All right, here we go. It's another day. It's Tuesday. I believe it's Tuesday today. Yep, it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, June 2nd, 2026. All right, let's do the first thing first so we can get on the road here. Wait a minute. I'm not fully ready yet. Give me a second. All right, first things first. As we do every live stream, here we go. The top 10 gaming news headlines for June 2nd, 2026. NVIDIA announces new RTX Spark chip aimed at AI-powered Windows PCs and gaming. NVIDIA claims Spark will reinvent Windows PCs for the age of personal AI while targeting gamers as a core audience. Okay, give me a minute here. I'm warming up. Minecraft Live reveals a new biome and confirms a Minecraft movie sequel title. Kristen Dunst joins the cast. Matt Berry returns in an undisclosed role. Xbox CEO admits platform logo transparency during the Xbox showcase was a miss. Xbox may adjust how it displays platform logos in future trailers. Atari acquires hipster whale Crossy Road in a deal worth up to $40 million, a major movie in tow mobile gaming for Atari. Scarlet Nexus surpasses 2 million copies sold. Bandai Namco celebrates the milestone 5 years after launch. Tekken 8 director Kohei Akita leaves Bandai Namco after 20 years, a major leadership shift for the franchise. California passes the Protect Our Games Act, aims to protect players from server shutdown losses in online. Okay, in online dependent games. All right. I wonder what that's about. We might elaborate on that a little bit. PlayStack, Bolitar publisher to be sold to fandom parent company IMC, another consolidation move in the indie publishing space. Sony announces a massive June 2nd State of Play Wolverine to headline a 60-minute showcase featuring new PS5 announcements and gameplay reveals. June's major releases kick off with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Switch 2, and the 7th Guest remake early June also features Summer Game Fest, State of Play, and the Xbox Showcase. And there's your top 10 gaming news headlines for June 2026. All right, so I want to go over a few things before we get started this morning. So I probably had a lot of high expectations for this game. I went and rewatched the original announced trailer this morning. Here, we'll get this pulled up. Give me a second here. So let's turn this off. No, we don't want that internet page up. We want that internet page up. But so I rewatched the original announced trailer for Modern Naval Warfare. Now, I was under the expectation, and please understand, I'm not knocking this. Like, the game is still in early development. They never proclaimed that they're releasing a finished version of the game yet. It was $60, which is kind of expensive to be. I'm guessing like I don't want to say I'm being a beta tester, but I had high expectations according to their original launch video. I was expecting real world AIS ship traffic. I wasn't expecting to be playing levels like in a game and loading and unloading missions. I thought like we were going to be full on simulation in a submarine that could go all around the globe and take missions and so on and so forth. That was, you know, I that's just how I saw it. You know, I guess I'm not going to say that that's what they sold to us, but that's what I considered to be a simulation. But Yeah, let's take. I want to watch this real quick so we could. So I can point out a few things. Is the sound up on this? Yes. Now hold on. Let's pause this. Let's pause this and go back. Now, and again, the game isn't finished, so I'm hoping that they're gonna. But it looks like they've got real nautical charts added here to this table. Let's just keep playing here. You see all the detail in it. Now it changed, so I don't understand various flights and refits for platforms. So I'm going to check that out once we get in here. Is there a way to change the ECDIS station? But again, these might be features. If you notice, all of the monitors look. This looks like it's showing real ECDIS. This TV screen in the background, like those look like real ECDIS features. All right, and again, the game is still in development, so we're not knocking it. But if you notice, like I can't pull up any monitors that give you this definition or these scales, and I'm guessing that that's something to come. Uh, I don't know if they got further down the road and figured out they couldn't do all of this stuff, but they apparently had it here, or they just either made it look like they had it. But uh, multiplayer and multi-station modes. See this either, like the signature screen. I can't. I'm trying, and that's what we're gonna go over this morning. We're gonna go over identifying the Hannah on Demon Analysis or on Narrowband. It seems like uh, I'm trying to get the ship's signature figure. Well, we'll just go over that once we get there. Like I don't hear that. I hear a bunch of static with that behind the static. So I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna fast forward through some of this because we don't to large scale combat engagements, a wide arsenal of tactical weapons, Roger. So drones and all sorts of stuff. All right, let's go here. All right, so there we go. It said their location, date, and weather specifics. Now, I noticed that when we're playing, it shows us uh, the date as 2025. So I'm guessing that it's not real time. I mean, it's real time as far as being able to compress time and speed up time and play it by the minute like that. But I don't know if they're using old weather. And I'm kind of like, I'm being unfair. I'm comparing it to Microsoft Flight Simulator, which actually tracks live weather data in the game. So I don't want to make that comparison to it. But let's keep going here. Location, date, specific weather conditions. All right. Now, when you tell me real world civilian marine traffic, I'm thinking that you're going to have live AIS pumped into the game with live ships, like real life ships in the game. It says real world civilian marine traffic. So, what does that mean? Like, it could be very general. And again, now let me go back to something here before I go too far with making statements about the game and where it's at in development and so on and so forth. I have high expectations, but let me tell you, it's not going to stop me from staying with this game because there's nothing else like it out there. There's nothing even close to having a, 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 a command. I mean, you've got U-boat and games like that. You got Cold Waters, which that, in my opinion, is very arcadey. It's not simulation. It's more of an arcade game than anything. Uh, but when you say real world civilian marine traffic, I'm thinking like legit AIS in the game. So, I mean, maybe that's just me making an assumption or whatever, but that's what I expect, you know? Like, and Microsoft Flight Simulator, they do it. There is real life air traffic in the game. Like, you can literally look at a plane in the game, pull its flight number up, go to flightaware.com, which is real life flight tracking, and see the plane in the game that's in real life on the flight tracking software. So I don't know if that's something, and I've been looking for the roadmap on their Discord, like what they're planning on doing. I found some forums that have like supposed developers in there having a discussion about what's coming, but I haven't been able to find an actual roadmap. Like I noticed in a video that the normal guy of the North said that he had an actual roadmap that the developers put up into uh, what's going to be going on in the future. So, uh, but according to this trailer, there's going to be multiplayer. There's going to be real world civilian traffic and weather. Whether that's former weather patterns or live weather patterns like Microsoft Flight Simulator does, I don't know. That's why I would like to see this roadmap. So if somebody could post a link in the comments to the developer's roadmap and where they're going to be going with everything, I'd really be excited to see that. I'm with it. Like, I'm sticking with the game, you know, even though like it's not quite where I expected it to be. Like, even here, like here, we'll look at this real quick. 1 second here. We're going to turn the internet off. We're going to turn Discord, Steam off. Like, even in this screen, it shows us here. We'll do a large screen for this. Like, it shows us the real life Ectus on the chart table. Now, this chart table is different, and this the monitors, like, it's all different. And so today, like, before we get started, we're only going to have 4 times compression, it seems, because I'm doing it on full realism. So we these are our settings for today. We're going to be playing with the real-time station rendering all the way up and overall quality all the way up. So I hope it doesn't bottleneck our stream here, but let's get rid of this. Close that and that and that. I posted a link on the Discord. All right, so if you haven't already, don't forget to join our Discord. You could click on the link that's on my YouTube channel homepage, or you can click on the link I'm fixing to post in the chat right now. I have a modern naval warfare section there with links to certain things that are being discussed in their official Discord. I have their official Discord, a link to the modern naval warfare section. So you might want to go over there and join the discussion with us as the game progresses. Link. That's what I'm doing. I'm working on putting a link in the YouTube chat. All right. All right, so there's a link there. If you do join the Discord, just remember you're going to want to mute and silence that server because it is AI moderated and sends out hundreds of notifications a day. All right. So, with all that being said, basically, I'm still going to be working on the first mission, and I'm trying to. I don't want to destroy the Hannah. I want to track her with AIS. I want to track her with sonar, and I want to track her with radar. These are my objectives today. I'm going to follow the Hannah for hours if need be to see what happens. Like, does she go on a final destination? Does she just disappear off the map? Because I noticed yesterday. Hey, normal guy of the north, how's it going? Thanks for joining the show. Appreciate you being here. I noticed yesterday, I went like probably maybe 50 nautical miles away from the Hannah. I still had my AIS active and there was no ship. So I don't know if, I mean, there shouldn't be a range on AIS. AIS works through satellites. So I don't know. So I'm basically putting the game to the test to see what's what. And like I said, I am not knocking it. Like, already what they've done is amazing to me. There's nothing else out there like it. So I'm sticking with it. I have high expectations for it. I want to see real Ectus. I want to see real I want to see the Ectus mainly. Like, I want to see navigational charts. I want to see a lot of stuff. Will I get that? I don't know. There's talks, there's forums, there's all sorts of stuff. So we'll see where it goes. Because even like Microsoft Flight Simulator, like third-party developers made where you could use aeronautical charts, and link it to the game and be able to see your plane and other live traffic on the third-party or aeronautical charts or air charts for air traffic. So I mean, I don't know if they're going to allow third-party developers with this or anything, but my hopes are high and I'm sticking with it. So we're going to see what happens here. All right. So we're playing on full settings, full everything. Let's get into it. So here we go. I've made some changes. I noticed the other day I was re-watching my stream when I actually had my avatar boxed inside the submarine, but it blocks a lot of a view, so we're kind of just doing it in this style now so we can see everything on the screen. All right, and we're going to do this mission. We're going to do the first mission where we have to destroy the Hannah. But we're not going to destroy her. We're not going to shoot torps at her. We're going to track her. We're going to see if we can identify her on sonar and also identify her on the radar. So we're going to be traveling on the surface. So our radar mast will pick her up. So I'm going to set our depth all the way up to 015. My stream, I want to make sure we don't bottleneck because I'm pumping out high end here, so stream looks good, everything looks good. Okay. All right, first things first, we're gonna get ready to identify the Hannah. So she's a handy size. That's her right there. Okay, so we want to check out her sensor returns. Wow, they don't look the same as they did this morning. Interesting. I had more color and depth in that. Now, by no means, like, okay, yeah, I have a career in the Merchant Marines for 8 years, but I do not know about sonar, and I do not know about weapon systems. I know about navigation, radar, Ectus, so on and so forth. But, and I'm not going to say I'm an expert. Yes, they did let me drive Alaskan class tankers through the ocean, but I'm not going to say I was an expert at anything. All right. Because I really am not. I was probably like in the middle of my class. Like I think my final exams and stuff were at 70s. Like so I was just passing. I wasn't the best, the sharpest tool in the tool set. Okay, so we have Hannah pulled up so we can see her signature there. We're on our way up to the surface. But yeah, as far as, do not consider me a submarine expert or an expert at this game, because I am not those things. I am just learning. I'll get some things set up the way I like them to be set up while we're waiting. So we're gonna put this on depth, put this on rigging, and we're gonna put this on our mast. I noticed too that, like, so this would be on a real engineering station, these little flathead screw looking things. These are valve indicators, basically, are what they should be in really life, as valve indicators. And on a management system like this, you would be able to, it would tell you the number of the valve. You would click it, and then the line would line up with this to indicate that the valve is open. Right now it indicates that all of the valves are closed. I don't know if that's what they had in mind. And again, I'm not an expert at this ballast system, but all of the valves are closed. All right. Let's get this set up for. See, now we're getting a hit indicator here already. I'm not gonna have this screen here anyway, so I'm not gonna set it up yet. But we're gonna set our fathoms to feet, because I don't like doing those calculations, and we're gonna turn our fathometer on. Over here, we're gonna have this set up for our ray tracing. And then here we're going to have our broadband. We're going to do WAA, and we're going to put out a towed array, a fat line towed array, just for the heck of it. Because this is all about tracking. I'm not trying to do the mission. I want to do the simulation. So we're going to extend our fat line towed array. Where are we at relative? Okay, we're pretty much surfaced here. Okay, so uh I'm gonna let it go until it, I don't think she'll go up any further than this, so uh I'm gonna just set our trim to 0 order. We're gonna call that good, because we should be able to get our radar mast and everything up at that depth. So all right. Okay, so let's receive our orders here. I do like to travel. I know I could quick, you know, hit F1 and through whatever, but I like moving around the sub. Okay, antenna control. We're gonna raise both of these. It's not giving me any. Oh, did I raise it? Oh, yep, there we go. Okay, so there's our tasking order. I'm gonna print this information so it stays with us over here, and then I'm gonna lower these back. Now, feel free to, if any of you guys see me making a mistake or know something that I don't know, please feel free to chime in, because I will not be offended. Feel free to be like, hey, this is what you should do. I'm more than willing to accept help and learn here. All right, so we got to raise our AIS mass so we can track the target. There we go. We've got her tracked. Now, I'm going to point out some things here because I've done this a few times already, and I'm trying to get, I want to see, and that's why we're going to track and not kill. We're going to draw our SSP, which is our sounds. Okay. Why isn't that working? Let's try it. Is it because I'm too high? Am I on the surface too much? What's going on? All right, let's just set our trace. Okay. There we go. So we have a nice, good, solid signal on the Hannah here, right? All right, now that we're doing that, I'm going to come over to sonar, which I believe that this dark green line is the Hannah. So we're going to do this, and we're going to do that. We're going to click, and we're going to listen. Now we can hear her propellers there. Like, I hear it. Thump, 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 thump. I'm going to say she has three screws. That's what I think. I think it's 3. So let's go to demon analysis here for a minute. I mean, I could count out her RPMs. And there, I lost her. I can barely hear it in the back there. Let's go to TB34. And this is coming off of our towed array. Here, let's push play. There we go. I hear her. I hear those screws turning. Hey, Swayze, how's it going? Dustin, Shadow, how's it going, guys? All right, so there's that. Now, here's the part where I get lost. All right, well, I didn't try the narrow band. Let's try the narrow band first. Now, I'm guessing this is where I'm able to see her signature. But I have it here. Let's switch to 1 and focus just on 1. There we go. Now, I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but I can't seem to get this like I get, now that's blurry as all everything, so that really doesn't give me a signature. We try cranking it back down. I don't know if the gain will help a little bit here. Let's try that. Like, this is what I don't know if I'm doing it wrong or I don't have it figured out, but I'm guessing this is where we pick up Hannah's signature and we're able to identify her, which is supposed to look something like this. And I don't know how to get this to look like that. So I don't know if I'm doing it wrong or... And we've lost it. How did we lose anything? Why is the signal going faint? See, that's what I don't understand. This is what's been happening to me. And I don't understand why. Also, I noticed when I reset the trace, over time, it's going to become distorted. Now, okay, now we can draw our SSP. There we go. That wasn't working earlier. But we're losing the signal. And I don't understand why. I believe here, let's set our course to make sure we're going to intercept the Hannah. So I'm going to put it just above her track line here. I'm going to hit save. Save. We're going to go back out. That. Go. And now we're gonna... You see, her signal just dropped right off, and I don't... Is it because I turned the gain down? Here, let's try that. Let's, Oh, I think somebody's knocking on my door. Let me go see who it is. Yeah, they're pretty big.
How big did you have?
Oh, I got them when they were pups. They like little, you know. Yeah, the little tiny things that you get for $1, you know. Little did I know they were going to get that big. All right, so what we've got is, I think I've turned the gain down or the input down, and that's why we're losing signal. So I'm going to turn it back up to half. I'm going to turn the gain back up to half. Here, it doesn't allow me to do that. But look, her signal just dropped right off, and I don't understand why that happens. Anybody? Anybody know why that happens? I mean, her ray trace signal is still strong. All right, well, while we're doing that, let's see if we can pick her up on radar. And we're getting nothing on radar. Okay, yeah, the radar's out of the water, so we should be, I can see it spinning there. Let's bring it up a little bit because it is hitting the wave, so let's just be sure. Let's get her all the way up out of the water and be sure and see what's going on. See, her signal just dropped right off. Now, I think we can still hear her, but I don't know why we lost signal. So you could see the faint line of where she was here. I'm going to click on that and listen. Oh, we can't listen anymore because is that because of the narrow band? I think so. Let's stop it. Yeah, okay. Let's turn off the narrow band. Go back to the broadband and see if we pick it up again. See, I can still hear the screws, but it's not as loud as it was. And we're not going any further away from her. We're actually traveling towards her. Here, let's speed up to 1/2 or 2/3. See, now let's check this ray trace again. We're going to reset the trace. And the signal's still solid. Now, the last time I did this, the closer I got and then I would reset the trace, this became like very etched. There was like a lot of lines. It wasn't a solid green like that. So I'm interested to see. All right, now we're picking up land on the radar. So there we go. We just weren't low enough. But here's my thing. Where's the Hannah? Let's bring it down a little bit. Let's bring it down to 48 nautical miles. I mean, am I doing something wrong? Like, we should see the Hannah on radar. Like, why wouldn't we see Hannah on radar? And again, why did we lose her? Why did we lose her on sonar? Did I do something wrong? Right? AIS is still up, right? Yep. Radar's all the way out of the water. There she is. She's moving right along there. Okay, that just sends us to photonics. All right. So, can I do anything with this? No, I can't interact with it to change it. So I guess that's all we get for now. Right? There's no, if I look at it somewhere specific, no. So that's there's another thing I don't understand. I've got radar up. I'm trying to track Hannah on radar. It seems like the other day it worked. Like I did have a target I was able to track, but here, let's try putting AIS down and see if that will allow us to see the Hannah on radar. I'm gonna transmit again. I don't see a sweep on this either to make the radar sweep, like it circles around and pings targets in the minute. We set the cursor, we can kind of track. But even when you when you turn the range rings on, you're supposed to have settings to where you can set the distance for the range rings. Like you could set up to 10 nautical miles, 20 nautical miles. Like what? Okay, we've got range rings, but what distance are they? What's the distance between the rings? Because that's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And you're supposed to be able to change that. But I don't see an option for changing that. I also don't have a target. There's no targets on here. And we know that the Hannah's right there. So what am I doing wrong? I like heads up. So heads up, north up, and course up. So I've got it for course up, but it's still, so I think if we hit transmit again, it'll change that. And it's still showing north up, or north up. Yeah. No, there we go. Okay, now it's north up. Okay. All right. So that's functioning. Okay, it takes a second for it to figure it out. All right. And then heads up, of course, is like actually what's in front of you as you're traveling. But still no Hannah. Let's try putting our trails on. Let's turn our vectors on. Let's turn the chart fill on and off. Range rings on and off. But what are the range rings set to? Again, like that's important information. We don't have the distance of the range rings and what they're set to. You're supposed to be able to adjust all of this, the C, the tune, but it doesn't adjust. There's no, like, this could bring your detail up like this. So if you've got like really rough waves, like the C, you can adjust that up or down and it changes. So even the radar station is basic rudimentary at this point. It's not like a real radar. I'm gonna say it. Like, I'm just gonna say it. Again, like, I probably know more than I should for this simulator. Okay. I know a lot of this from my time in the RCN. They said Jive Turkey is the GOAT. Okay. I haven't really looked at Jive Turkey. If you got a link, normal guy, that'd be great. I think I looked for him the other day but couldn't find him. I was watching your video the other day and I heard you talking about them, but I didn't notice any links or anything. But from, like, I've been fully trained in ECDIS and radar, and this is not functioning like a radar system would. I mean, I'm not trying to be picky, but you should be able to adjust your gain, your rain levels, your sea levels, and tune everything. But like, and you can't even adjust to the auto. This is because I have the cursor on. And again, why are we not picking up the Hannah on radar? Let's try picking her up on AIS again. And now look, she's gone. Well, let's give the mast a minute to all right, there she goes. Okay, so now we should be able to track. Now, honestly, when you raise this AIS antenna, like if this was accurate, you should be able to see everything everywhere. You know, like that's what AIS is. But for some reason, the only ship in the ocean is the Hannah. And me. But so yeah, I mean, I guess my expectation might be a little too high for just somebody who's wanting to play a submarine sim. Like if you didn't know any better, this would be awesome. You know what I'm saying? Like this would be like, wow, okay, cool. But like me, I know better, and I know what AIS is, and I know how AIS really functions. And this isn't it. You would also be able to come over to your electronic chart display and see everything on the AIS here also, and you would be able to lay out your nautical charts over it. So you would be able to see all of your depths and contours. You would be able to see your AIS contacts, and you would be able to see your radar contacts. And not only that, your AIS information would also overlay onto your radar. You would be able to see the name of the ship and everything on your radar, but it's not functioning that way, obviously. And I still don't understand why we lost Hannah on sonar. Like I don't know what I did wrong or if I did anything wrong, but we've lost Hannah, and I can't get her signature up either. Let's try turning the game down. Now I could kill the Hannah, like I know how to shoot her, but I don't want to do that. I want to identify her signature. Here, let's just set our 035 order. So, and I'll do this just to be redundant, but I want to show you guys what happens. So AIS works on satellite. Okay, so no matter where you are, if you have an AIS receiver, a satellite receiver, you can look at AIS. So what you would get when you open AIS, where are we at? I'm lost. Why can't I find the droid I'm looking for? Why can't I find the droid I'm for? Here, let's just do it here. So this is a government, like, this is free for everybody. You know, the software, some of the software features aren't free, but AIS in itself is free. It's run by the government, so therefore it's free for everybody and knowledge for everybody. It's kind of dangerous though, especially when you're carrying like certain things, and it always used to make me nervous knowing that anybody in the world could see where my ship was and know its schedule and everything, you know, but it's the law to have that information out there. So here, I'm looking on the wrong screen. Let's go to marinetraffic.com. So here's what AIS looks like in real life. When you open up an AIS on your ship, this is what you would see. You would see every ship in the ocean everywhere. So we're down here, we're over here in the Philippines right now in the game, so that's where I'm going to go. We're right down here, Puerto Princesa in the game. So you have a Kangoo, and you could click on it, and it shows you, look, it's a handy size bulk carrier, as a matter of fact. And it's a Chinese bulk carrier. It's reported ETA, its estimated time of arrival. So, like, and I'm not going to get into, you know, I'm not trying to tear the game apart. My expectations were really, really high. Like when they told me they were going to have global marine traffic, I'm thinking, oh, wow, they piped AIS into the game, you know? But that's not what happened. So, yeah. So we've got the Hannah here. We're tracking her. We have her. Let's check out the ray tracing and see where we're at with it. So I'm going to draw a SSP again, and I'm going to set my trace, and then we're going to trace it. And it's still a solid color. All right, let's speed up a little bit here. How fast are we going? What do we got up out on the outside, the AIS mass? So we should be all right. The sim has a bit of work to get there. Yeah, and they're saying that, like, and I've seen forums, but I haven't seen anything official. So I'm looking for a link, you know, to something from Matrix Games saying this is our roadmap and this is where we plan on going. I mean, I'm not complaining, dude. Like, it's cool. It's the only thing out there that's even close. You know what I'm saying? Not complaining. I'm happy with it the way it is because there's nothing else like it. But I would at least like to understand, and maybe it's me, why did I lose my trace on the Hannah? And why can't I pick up her signature? Like, maybe it's operator error. Like I said, I'm no expert in any of this. I'm no expert in sonar. Not really an expert in anything, but I guess I'm still trying to understand. See if we click here. We can't listen to it when we're on the broadband and we're on play. See, I can still hear the screws. I can still hear the screws turning, but why did the signal go so faint? We're getting closer to her. We're not getting further away. So the signal shouldn't be decreasing, it should be increasing, if anything. Now I noticed once I got the ship here, let's get a better course plot in. Let's do that real quick. So we're gonna go to waypoint. I'm gonna delete what we've got. I'm gonna drag this over here so I can see what I'm doing. I'm gonna hit new, and I'm gonna hit new, and we're gonna go out here and try to intercept that way. Let's go out, click on this, main route Hannah, yep, and then we want to autopilot. I'm going to turn it off and turn it back on. And then we're going to do some time compression to see what happens. I can only go 4 because I have literally everything turned up to the max. I have the stations turned up to the max and the graphics turned up to the max. So why doesn't it seem like we're turning to our waypoint? Did I not save it? Here, let's make sure we saved it. Wait. Yep, we turned. Okay, we're on our way to our waypoint. All right. And then I know that they were talking a lot about optimizing, because I know they're using the GPU for all the ray tracing and sonar and everything like that. Now, when we got trained, like when I was trained how to do my job in Piney Point, Maryland, I went to the Paul Hall Maritime Center for maritime training, and of course, their simulator was nuts. They had whole entire server rooms dedicated to putting on the simulation, so you could actually use ECDIS and AIS and stuff like that in simulation and see other ship. I've played U-boat before, ADM. Yeah, I don't know about this coming to console. This is pretty technical for what it even is right now. It's pretty serious stuff. Like, even if I turn it all the way to low, I'm still using 80% of my 4080 Super GPU. You know, so I don't I don't know about console for this one. So our track line here, let's speed up. Let's do some time compression here so we can get there quicker. I can only do 4 at the moment. Like I said, I have everything cranked up. Like, this is all live, real. Like, you notice it's not showing you a whole bunch of nonsense. It's actually showing us actual data right now. Like, these are all set to live data. Oh, wait, is our signal coming back? Hold on, I think our signal's coming back. Let me slow down. Yeah, look, our signal's coming back. Okay, all right, that gives me hope for the future. You see there? It's getting solid, and I think it's because we turned towards her. Like, once we weren't turned towards her, we lost that solid signal. So let's check over here. See, I want this to be solid too, and it's not. It's spotted. But that's the Hannah A1, and that's us. So, okay, I've learned something. I have to keep the nose pointed towards the Hannah in order to keep the signal strong. All right, so let's check demon analysis, which is still functioning, but this looks like gobbledygook to me. Here, let's get right on the signal. Our narrow band. I'm sorry, this isn't demon analysis. We're checking the narrow band. So we're lined up tight. I'm turning it up, but that just gives me a bunch of white noise. Let's try turning it down. All right. Ooh, there goes some solid lines. That's what we want to see, solid lines, right? So now they faded away. So let's turn it up a little bit. Let's try a little bit more. So how did we get those solid lines we just had? Let's try turning it up a little bit more. So there's solid line. Let's turn the gain all the way down. See that solid line? I turned the gain all the way up. All right, let's try turning it down a little bit. All right, I got 2 solid lines now. Let me try this. Maybe this will help. That just seems like it's giving me a lot of white noise. All right, well, we're starting to get some solid lines, and that's what we want to see, right? So let's go over here. This is what we're looking for in the Hannah. Right, that's our ship. That's the Hannah for sure. This is, let's see, specificate. We know what, okay. So there's her signature. Now, I still haven't been able to find, let's see if we can figure out that, how to find that. Okay, this looks like the right screen. Let's see, what screen is this? They're on the LAB, okay, tracker. Okay, LAB tracker. Let's try that. Situational awareness, and here we go. All right, A1, there we go. I don't know how to use this. So what did they have set? Let's see here. Let's actually read. Maybe if I actually read instead of look. Okay. A small to medium bulk carrier, typically in the 15,000 to 40,000 DWT range. Handy-sized bulkers are highly versatile, able to access smaller ports and transport a wide variety of dry cargo. Okay. So what is this? How do we find that signature? So that's her. We're pointed our nose back at her. So now we have that. We're getting that solid line. It's looking solid on that. Okay. It's looking solid there. All right, let's try turning our input down some more. Wait, let's do this. Let's put our input down till everything disappears. And then let's turn our gain all the way up. Oh, I didn't have this line. What's this line? Okay, it's telling me hertz. Okay, and when I move this way, the hertz go up. All right, so let's put it up to here. And what do we get? So what does it tell us about our hertz over here? Let's see. Let's look at this. Our HZ really doesn't say much. But it gives us this scale here, and the scale goes up to 1378. So the Hannah I'm guessing the Hannah should be between 0 and 325. So let's see here. What do we got? Broadband, 0 and 325 would be here, right? So let's turn our input up again. Let's go one more. That starts to give us a lot of, I'm guessing, what would be the ocean. Oh, it reset itself. Where are we at in the grand scheme of things? Are we getting close yet? All right, let's add a new waypoint. We still got nice solid green lines though, so that means we're tracking her strong. And I'm being honest, I'm learning right now. I am learning how this works, you know, so. So we're looking for lines, and I could see two lines faintly there. But one is way outside. It's way out here past 900. You see that line? And the Hannah shouldn't be going out that far. Let's make sure we stay solid on the mark. All right, I'm going to turn our input up some more. There we go. These two outside lines are getting stronger. See, even this is outside where the Hannah is supposed to be. Let's turn it up again. What happens if we do this? Or that? Let's turn the gain way down again. All right, so let's ask our handy dandy AI first officer here. I'm trying to track the signature of a ship on narrowband sonar.
You're trying to track a ship's signature on narrowband sonar, huh? That's pretty cool stuff. It's all about picking out those unique tonal frequencies that stand out from the background noise. If you know what the target ship sounds like, you can kind of zero in on those specific frequencies and track it even if there's a lot of other noise out there.
Okay, well, I'm not looking for the noise. I'm looking for the signature that would appear on sonar.
Right, I got you. You're focusing on isolating that specific signature that the ship would give off on narrowband sonar, not just dealing with the noise itself. Totally makes sense. Basically, it's like tuning an instrument to a certain note. If you know what that ship's acoustic profile looks like, you can pick it up among a sea of other sounds out there. So tell me, is this something you're experimenting with in a sim, or are you doing this live out on the water?
Yes, I'm playing modern naval warfare. Now, what I want you to tell me next, what do the input and gain settings do?
So in modern naval warfare, your input and gain settings on the SODAR basically help you fine-tune what you're hearing. The input level is about controlling how much raw sonar data you're bringing in, kind of like adjusting the volume knob on a radio so you're not overwhelmed with noise. And the gain is about amplifying specific signals so that weaker or more distant contacts become easier to detect. In other words, you're trying to pull out those ship signatures that might be hiding behind ambient noise. So now that we've got that covered, what aspect of the sim are you diving into next?
That didn't really help me. That didn't really help me. Okay. So we're still tracking her strong. We still have a strong signal. A1, is she showing up on... Okay, let's go to demon analysis real quick and see what we can figure out with that. Alright, we can't play anything. Everything's locked down, and I'm guessing that's because the narrow band is live. So let's turn that off. And go, yeah, see, now we can use demon analysis. Oh, no, that's not, no. That didn't sound right. Let's ask, I've asked the AI before, but let's ask again what demon analysis does. Can you explain to me what demon analysis is on modern naval warfare?
Absolutely. So in modern naval warfare, demon analysis stands for demodulation of envelope modulation on noise. Basically, it's a technique that lets you break down the propeller noise from a ship into its individual blade rates and frequencies. By doing this, you can figure out what kind of ship you're listening to based on the pattern of its propeller beats. So it's like giving a fingerprint to the vessel you're tracking. Now that we've got that lined up, what else are you curious about in the game?
Okay, so I'm going to turn the gain way down on this. And then we're going to see what it sounds like. Ah, there we go. We got a cleaner signal there too. All right, let's see what. No, that's not right. All right, so demon and now what active intercept. Here we go. So why isn't our ship showing up? We do have her on AIS, don't we? Yeah, we're tracking on AIS. We still have target motion analysis happening. Let's look here. We haven't looked at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, we get a solid line here, too. So literally, I know I could kill her right now. I've got that all figured out. Like, the targeting systems are easy. It's this that I don't understand yet. So I'm still trying to learn. And why can't we track her? Active intercept. Okay, so let's go back. Wait, let's go here. Is it this one? See, it shows her there. Can we affect any of this? No. Let's see. WAA. That's our towed array. Man, that's all over the place. So let's go back to LAB. Here, let's set. Well, let's draw and set trace. See what happens now, because last. You see now it's getting. You see there what it's doing. Like it's getting all choppy. It's not solid like it was before. Oh, now it is choppy over here. Let's try. So I'm guessing maybe we're getting closer. Let's set the trace here again. Yeah, see, it's getting all distorted. But we still have a strong signal on the sonar. So anyways, let's go back to. Which one am I looking for? Not tracking, not demon, not narrowband, not sonar. Which one was it? Is it this one? Nope. Nope. Why am I confused? There we go. This is what I want. So we know that this is her. LAB, let's play that. Should be able to add a tracker for her. But we can't. Let's see, A1. Let's call it A1 because we know that's who we're going after. Track. Let's see, we got two solid lines here. Try turning it down some. So that just cranks up the signal. Well, why does it change when I... It doesn't change when I do that. Okay. And what does this tell me about her signal? See, it doesn't give me the frequencies like 100 hertz or whatever, or 1,000. Well, maybe that... No. I mean, it gives me this, but that doesn't even look like... Like, it looks nothing like that, and it's not within the right range here. Maybe do it... Okay, there we go. That changes. Okay. Let's go to 3. Ah. So let's see what happens with this. And like, again, folks, I'm stabbing in the dark here. I'm just like taking a stick and poking things. Yeah. Like, I really have no idea. Let's see if we turn this back up. All right, and that makes it really strong. Let's put it halfway. Turn the gain all the way up. All right, that gives us... Okay, so this tracks across... So I'm guessing that's why they really haven't made in-depth tutorials on this stuff, because I don't know, I'm just talking here. Maybe they don't have all this sorted out the way it's supposed to be, and that's why they haven't done in-depth tutorials on it. Or, like, I don't know. I haven't looked at everything on Shalsey's channel. He's supposed to be the official, but I've caught a couple 1-minute videos here and there about how it all works, but... Let's see what happens if we speed it up. Oh, that slowed it down. Okay. And that sent it to a crawl, so we want it crawling. We lost everything. All right, so let's test my theory about the signal strength. Okay, she's turning back out. Let's add a new waypoint. So once we turn away, once we start making this next turn, I want to see what happens to the signal on sonar. And if it goes weak or not. So which screen do I want up? I don't want... I mean, that top one's good enough, but we're going to go back to the narrow band. Oh, look, it tracked it. It's... Wait, what happened up here? S1. So is that's the one I added. So if we go back down, hold on, and we delete this. Yep, okay, so there we go. All right, so that's just for the purpose of tracking new sonar hits, but we only have one hit right now, so... Target motion analysis seems to be working all on its own. I don't really need to do anything with it, like it's just been doing it automatically. I don't understand all this. Okay, so there, okay, that's cool. Let's see what else we can do. Oh, this turns, okay. All right, this is... All right, so she's turned again. So that's the A1 that I set. Okay, there is no A1 set here. Let's set A1 there. And I'm guessing this is just a program multiple targets at once. But, and I'm noticing that it's not. Okay, well I guess we need to program the weapon to fire before we get that information. See, it's giving us our own ship data, but the contact solution, it's not being put in there yet. So let's test that. Let's see what happens when we actually new mission, new. I'm gonna set it for here. Actually, here, for here, for right there. Save. Wait, no, delete. Okay. We're gonna make this ready. Go to HARP 24AS assigned mission. Okay. So now it's assigned. So let's see. Let's go up to this screen. Why doesn't it save that when I put it into the situational awareness, and it's still not giving us any contact solution? So if I switch again, is it going to go away when I go back? Nope, A1 is still in there. Okay. So let's flood the tube. I don't want to fire yet though. I want to track my target. So I'll have to redo all of that. All right, so right now we're still pointing directly at the Hannah. You can see she's starting to turn. Like you see her line curving away here. We still don't have solid lines over here yet. It's still broken, and I don't understand that either. Select display. What? Oh, okay. Okay, that's. Oh, okay. Are we still up at this? Are we? Well, there we can see the Hannah visibly now. That's still our AIS pop-up. Pop-up what, Shadow? What do you mean? Oh, set pop-up to fire the missile. I got you. Remember, if you haven't already, folks, feel free to join our Discord. You can scan the QR code that you see on the screen. You can click on the link that's in the chat, or you can click on the link on my YouTube homepage. If you wish to join the chat channel where I'm streaming and currently at, please make sure you read the co-streamer rules before you join the chat. Basically, I don't like a whole bunch of, like, in playing a game, if you cuss one time or whatever because somebody killed you, like, I that's no big deal. But I just don't want the toxic, crazy yelling, screaming, cussing on my on my channels. Like, we want to keep it to a minimum, you know. And of course, the normal no racism or no none of that stuff. But if you have some input and want to join the chat, feel free to join the chat and let us know what you think, or if you have any suggestions about what I'm doing. I would be more than happy to hear your opinion. So join the Discord and come over and talk to us. If you do join the Discord, though, just make sure you mute and silence the server, because it is AI moderated and sends out hundreds of notifications a day to keep you informed on everything gaming. All right, well, I want to do some of that too. I kind of want to. So now that we have her. Oh, we didn't make our turn. Why didn't we make our turn? I didn't save it, did I? So she's going to turn around now if I hit save. All right, I gotta make a new one. So we're going to delete. All right. Hannah, save. Hannah, save, waypoint, new. New. Save. Keep hitting the wrong button. All right, whatever. Autopilot on. All right, I'm going to turn it off and then back on. Can we go and delete the waypoint that's already been? She doesn't seem to be correcting or accepting the new waypoint. Yeah, our rudder, okay. Let's go to port, please. I'm just gonna do it manually. I want X here now. All right. they're testing the fire alarms where I live, so that's not the game. All right, let's set trace again. Yeah, see, it's really broken up now. It's not solid anymore. Let's look at it on sonar. Yeah, see, it's totally it's taking a crap out, because so now the nose isn't facing. So I'm gathering that our sonar is all bow oriented, because you see what happened now that we've turned away from her. We don't have the solid line anymore. It's fading out. So, but we know where she is now. So here's what we're gonna do. We're running parallel to her, so I'm gonna bring this down, and we're gonna target her with the photonics. I think we need. There we go. There she is. This is very sensitive, though. I don't like this. I think this stabilizes it. There we go. It's still very sensitive. But you see the A1 there? The A1 is her, so we're looking. That shows us the direction we're looking. So let's zoom in on her here. Where is that at? Where's the zoomies? There it is. And we're going to ping her. Ping. Oh, that's cool. You can see the laser. All right. So she's 4,000 yards there. All right, we're going to match her speed. We're just going to trail her here for a bit, so I'm going to slow down to 2/3. All right, so we pinged her, but now I want to, so that's range 4,409 yards. AOB, I forget what AOB is. Can you explain to me what AOB is on the photonics, modern naval warfare?
Sure thing. So in modern naval warfare, when you're talking about AOB, that stands for angle on the bow.
There we go. Okay. So how would we determine angle on the bow? Angle on the bow. How would we determine angle on the bow? So, okay, angle on the bow. But we would want that in degrees. All right, what's her speed? How do we determine her speed? Her bearing is 19.2. Doesn't give us that. What's her speed? Can we get her speed? See, those are things, that's also things that AIS would tell you. So let's go back to AIS. We're gonna get some funky noise going on here. So her speed is 0.5. Her bearing is 020. All right, I'm gonna turn this off. So her wait, what was her speed again? Shows this is not good. What was her speed again? 004 4.5. All right, 4.5. It doesn't let us do points. Okay, so let's say 4. Mark. Place guy in AIS. Yeah, yeah, okay, but it's still not, he won't do anything, but okay. So I've learned some things, though. I've learned some important things. So when okay, now look, the signal's coming back on sonar. So when we move our direction of the ship, that's what weakens the signal. Now that we're back on a stable course, the signal's getting stronger again. Yep, and see, the degrees have changed, right? So we were over there, now we're over here. Okay, I got a better understanding. I understand. Let's stop this because this stops us from listening. Let's listen again. And there we go. We can hear her. We can hear the screws turning in the water. Thump, 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 thump. Oh, I'm still on my... My bad, y'all. I didn't even realize I was on my intermission screen still. All right, so... Okay, we have a better understanding of that. All right, so V1, now V1 showed up over here, so that makes more sense to me too. So the visual, V1 is the visual target, and S1 stands for signal target, and A1 stands for AIS, or AIS. All right, so I'm getting more and more familiar with things. So I want to track her for a while. I just want to follow her and see what happens. Like, I just want to trail her and see if the ship keeps going, where it's going. We're not going to shoot her. We're just going to sit here all day and follow this ship around and learn how the signals are. So be in for a fun time. All the excitement, right? All the excitement. Oh. We're doing good though. We're only running at I got everything cranked up, and this is where the GPU is sitting. Where is it? Oh, we have to reset. Okay, hold on. No, it's not working today. Oh, do I have it up? Yeah, I have it up. Anyways, we're sitting at 68 to 75% GPU with everything maxed out, so I'll be right back. Give me a minute. So we've learned a lot. We've learned that changing our position weakens the sonar. And then once our signal goes back stable, we pick it back up. So that's good to know. Now I want to try one where we're gonna surface. We're gonna surface and try radar again and see what happens. So I told him to go to the surface. What did he say? Con pilot rigged for surface operation. Surface the ship. Pilot I. Pilot con pilot rigged for surface operations. Roger that. Thunderfish launched. Aye. I'm on the wrong screen. I'm on the wrong screen. There we go. Get out of here. All right, so we're gonna raise. Our AIS. We're gonna put it down because we're visually tracking now, so we don't need to. We don't need to have that up. So no more AIS is necessary. We're on a visual track now. Are we to the surface? Are we sticking up out of the water yet? Doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like the ship understood surface. Where are we? No, we are not on the surface. The conning tower is just peeking out of the surface, but that's not what we want. When I say surface, I mean bring her up out of the water. But that's good enough. We don't need any more than that. I just want to raise the radar. I want to raise the radar mast and see what happens. We've brought down that, so let's see. We're going to bring down this mast for a second, so it's not sticking up so high. Let's do right there. What is it? It says feet. Okay, it tells you exactly where it's at. So let's do 6 feet out of the water. All right. And then let's put our radar up and see what happens here. Ah, and there she is. So what, I had to be right on top of her to pick her up? That doesn't make sense. And what are our range rings set to again? Like, and this gives our heading. What about targets? So that's target 1. Okay, there's the chart fill. So now radar's working, but radar wasn't working when I was way back where, you know what I'm saying? Which it should have been working. I should have been able to see the ship because I set it out to 96 miles. Let's go in. And there we go. And now it gives you a solid contact there, so. Now, in real life, on a real radar, you could set it to pick up the AIS information and you would actually see that on the radar, like the name of the ship, its heading, and everything. It does give us its bearing. It's not giving us the speed through the water, the closest point of approach. And usually at sea between merchant vessels, the CPA is two nautical miles. So it's not quite where it should be on what radar does. But it's close. You should be able to adjust all of this, which you can't. But maybe they'll get it. Maybe they're working on getting it there. So let's track our target. So now we should have a radar target also. And there we go. So let's take a look at this. A1, R1, and V1. And R1 is radar. V1 is visual, and A1 is AIS. But that AIS information should be outdated. And we're still getting a strong signal on the sonar, so that's important. She's going faster now. So that's the other thing that I would ask is how come earlier when I had the radar masked up, I wasn't getting any targets, even though I was within range and AIS was picking up the target? How come I had no radar signal on the ship until I got closer? Like, that would be the question I would want to ask there, is how come it took so long for the radar to find the ship? It should have been instantaneous. What is R1? Do we have something else out there? R1. What is R1? Let's do this real quick. All right, that's the Hannah's new position. So that's the Hannah's old position. Now it says V1 visual. Okay, that's the visual ping on the target. So if we reset that, we should be able to go to sonar. So that's the visual one target. Let's reset now and see what happens. Let's reset. We're going to mark it. We're going to ping it. There it is. 451. Let's mark it now. Let's hit it with the blue marker. There we go. And let's see what happens over here. Aha, you see there? So it got rid of that old V1 and it replaced the new V1 and it gave it a blue marker, just like we wanted it to. All right. So there we go. We're getting smarter. We're getting smarter. We're getting smarter. We're getting there. I don't know what R1 is yet. Why are we picking up an R1? What is R1? Do we have anything on visual? Let's see. We have an R1. Okay, yep. That says R1 is over here. We don't see anything on R1. All right. We're getting smetter. We're getting smetter. If my wife watched this, she'll laugh. I don't remember exactly what the conversation was, but we were sitting there one day all excited about something that was happening. And she wanted to say smarter and better at the same time, and she was like, yeah, it's smetter, like, but not trying to, like, she couldn't get the words out, you know, and she said that it was smetter. I was like, that's good, that's actually good. It's smarter and better at the same time, right? So what is this R1 target? This is the cheater. So I'm going to call this the cheater way. So there's only 3 targets out there. So I'm going to say that R1. All right. So here's what we could do, as a matter of fact. Let's go here. And we'll look at, I put the manuals in here. So recognition manual. What do they say this yellow thing is? Pending. It's a pending surface target. That's a pending subsurface target. So it's a pending surface target. This is a pending air target. All right. Neutrals, hostile. Anything red is hostile, and blues are friendly or assumed friendly. All right. I got it. Decoys, UVs, missiles. All right. That's all good to know. All right, so there's that. So like I said, we're done. I'm just tracking the Hannah. I want to see how far the simulation will go, basically. I want to know. So we know that this is a hostile, so we're not going to ping it as a friendly. We're going to ping this as an enemy. Mark. We'll hit it with the laser one more time. There we go. And now it should be back to showing. So this is the old AIS data. I don't know why we're getting this R1. Maybe it was because I might have pinged it, but I think we can clear it. Let's clear it out of the system. So we go up here and we can delete this. Wait, which one is it? I don't know. All right. Let's go back over here. Apparently we can't. Maybe we can erase it here in the targeting. All right, let's go here. So let's measure our distance here. Let's go back to the ectus table. Zoom out. This is just for record keeping. So we're going to go from the shoreline where the ship is now. And that's 18.3 nautical miles. So there's no reason why I shouldn't have seen her on radar way back when I tried to see her the first time on radar. So that's something I'm curious to ask the developers. Why didn't we see her on radar? Actually, I want to keep that up. I want to keep that up. So, but again, we'll just go from here. Zoom in a little bit so we get the exact ping. Okay, so she's actually 17 miles away. And we'll just leave that up for now because I want to measure the distance before we lose her. I'm sorry, this is probably the most boring gameplay anybody has ever seen, but this is what we're doing. So I'm gonna hit her with the laser again. There we go, and then I'm gonna mark her. This is how we're gonna have to keep doing it because we're not using AIS. Let's try. Let's delete it. Try it again. We're going to go from this point because this is the furthest point. So I'm going to go from right here to there. 16.7. Like, they've put a lot into this. Like, it's obviously they've put a lot into it. I just hope they're able to put more into it. Why am I not working? Hello, head. Work, head. Work. Anything is possible. Like, they could always, you know, if they feel like it. I know that there's more that can be done to ectus and more that can be done to radar. It's just a matter if they're willing to do it. And really, the AI combat isn't that important right now. Like, people got to learn before they even get to that. Before they even get to that point, like. Like, it's definitely been a learning curve for me. Yeah, learning's got to be done, Shadow. That's right. Learning's got to be done. Like, they're all worried about the ships attack, other submarines attacking them, and they don't like understand the basics of it yet. You know, like that's what I'm doing here. Like, I know how to shoot the ship, I know how to do all that. I want to see what the limitations of the simulation are, so I have a better understanding. So we're gonna ping him again here in a second. Once he crosses our crosshair there, I'm gonna let him get right there, and then I'm gonna ping him, and then I'm gonna mark him as visual. Can we switch? I don't understand what that switch is about, but anyways. So let's marker. There we go. V1 is marked, so now we should have a new V1 marker on the map, which we do. Let's delete our vector here from the farthest point. You see it says V1 now. It doesn't say A1 anymore because we're not tracking that. We're tracking it as a visual track. So it's not an AIS track or a radar track. And it disappeared. Why did it disappear? Here, let's put our range out on here. There we go. There she is there. There's visual 1. It's just covered up by my... Okay, I see what's going on. It's covered up by my... I guess we can't get rid of these for some reason. It's like they're stuck in the system. Let's try our trace on her again. Let's draw the SSP, set trace on visual 1. Ray trace. See, we're getting a lower signature now. All right, let's drop our mast here. Is our radar is still functioning. All right, let's try tracking with radar. So there's our target. Target select, track target. All right, so that's radar 1 now. So now we're tracking her with radar. But it didn't give us okay, so I see what's going on. This is the old AIS track. All right. This is the new radar track, but can we set the radar track for a hostile target? Let's see here. See, it doesn't give us that option. We can't set it as a hostile target here, but can we set it as a hostile target over here? Let's see. There we go. Okay, so we're tracking that signal. See, that's a signal. It's not AIS. It's basically a sonar. But it didn't give it to us. Why not? So we've been setting visuals. We've been setting radar and AIS, but these are gone bad. I don't know why this... okay, that's the radar one. But we didn't get our signal, our sonar target marker, so why didn't that happen? S2 mark. There we go. Maybe that did it. And now we're tracking it. But still nothing showed up on Ectus. Alright, let's take our mast down. Let's lower our mast. Transmit. Radar mast is retracted. Let's go over here. Put our AIS up. There she is. Let's track her. And there we go. Now we have a new AIS marker. And that will stay true. Like, you don't have, as long as your AIS mast is up, you don't have to keep refreshing the target or pinging it or getting a visual on it. That will stay true. All right, we need to speed up because we're losing her. Let's speed up a little bit here. If you're just joining the show, we're kind of just we're learning. Let's just call it that. So we're tracking the Hannah, and we're seeing all of the different ways to track Hannah. Tracking her through AIS, tracking her through visual tracking, radar tracking, and sonar tracking. I still have not figured out how to pick up her signature, which is this. We're looking for her signature. Now I'm guessing that's on narrow band, and I haven't had luck with doing that yet. So let's go. All right, let's go to narrow band here. Let's set that as S2. S2 is being tracked. Can we hear it? Oh yeah, I can hear those propellers loud and clear. So let's see, we're supposed to be able to pick up her signal by doing something here, and I still haven't quite figured this out. Let's go back to 1. Hannah. We know that that's Hannah. Okay, what did I do? I don't know what I did, but I did something. All right, let's delete this. All right, so I see it started flowing then once we deleted all the trackers. So let's see if we can find her signal. That's what I want to do. I want to verify through sonar signature that that is the Hannah. Let's see what happens when we slow it down. All right, that pretty much pauses it for some reason. I don't know what happened to the signal. I don't know why it just went away. There we go. Okay. We paused it. All right, I get it. All right. So let's turn the input down. Right, if I click it again, no? Okay. Let's hit stop and then play. All right, here we go. Starting fresh. So that's making it we're taking in more input from the array, the narrow band array. All right. This is supposed to be what we're targeting. When I click on it, all right, let's turn our gain all the way down. and then turn our gain all the way up. This tells us the hertz. Here, let's have AI explain that to us. AI can do a better job than me. Explain to us what HZ is on a narrowband sonar.
Yeah, absolutely. So when you see HZ on that narrowband sonar readout, that's just the abbreviation for hertz, which is the unit of frequency. So every sonar contact has its own frequency or a set of frequencies where it shows up, and hertz is just how we measure those frequencies. So it's all about understanding which frequency band a ship's signature is popping up on. Anything else you want to dig into?
So what frequency would a handy-size bulk carrier pop up on?
Well, for a handy-sized bulk carrier, you're generally going to see it show up in the low frequency bands on your sonar. They tend to produce tonals down in the few hundred hertz range, depending on their engine configuration and how fast they're going. It's kind of like each type of ship has its own frequency fingerprint. So with that in mind, is there anything else about naval sonar that we're curious about?
Nope, thank you very much. All right, so we're looking on the lower end, which I see these two lines here. You see the two lines? If I click, it doesn't do anything when I click on that. All right, let's turn the gain back down to half. And so that first line is now faded out. All right, so I don't want that line to fade out. I want that line to stay where it's at. So now you see the line came back. This line back here is coming back, and that one is staying there. So let's turn our input down to half and see what happens. Now we've lost the lines altogether. And now we've turned it all the way back up. Let's see if the lines, all right, so they're already starting to show back up. So let's go see what our chart tells us again. We still got strong signal. Here, don't we have our towed array out still? Let's see. Oh, I've probably snapped our towed array off. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the towed array. Oh, no, she's still out. Okay. The towed array is still out. That's good to know. Okay, let's go check our let's set one of these up for our towed array. So it's the TB34, I believe. There we go. Look at that. So when you have your narrow band active, it won't let you listen. So we would have to turn that out. But look, we got two pretty solid lines now. Here, let's put this on our narrow band and see what happens. Or our towed line. All right, and everything is just way too. All right, let's. Oh, look, that's a pretty solid line right there. That's kind of what we're looking for, right? So let me turn this down. And the line went away. Let's turn it back up. Let's turn it back down. We had a pretty solid line over here a second ago. Oh, here we go. Look at this. There's a solid line and there's a solid line. Okay, let's turn down the input some more. Now we lost our solid line. Let's try that. Let's try this. Ah! Oh boy. We're getting smetter. We're getting smetter. Look at those two lines right there. Okay, what do we got to do? What's the situation? Do I need to go down on my gain a little bit? Okay, let's turn it back up to here. Let's turn our gain back up. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Let's turn, okay, let's say right there for, okay, but it's fading again. Why is it fading? Nope, there it is. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere here. I'm going to take a screenshot so I can feel good about myself. Come on, cooperate with me, please. We're gonna post this in the Discord. my sonar feet. I'm learning. I'm learning. All right. So, anyways, okay. Oh, we've lost it again. No, come on. So let's search over here. Okay, so we search at a different degree, right? So we've got nothing there. But this is where we had something. Look at that. Look at that signal. That is a signal. If if that ain't a signal, I don't know what a signal is. So this off of here is due. Like I remember reading something about that. Like there's the second one in it, and then if you turn, you'll know which one is the real signal. So apparently it's this one for us. All right, so let's take it. Let's go back here. We've got some sort of hit indicator on sonar here of a signal of a ship. Where's the Hannah? Okay, we're still traveling alongside of her. That's a pretty solid signal if you ask me. All right, so what are we looking for here? What is this? What is this nonsense here? That looks about right. So we're in between 325 and 75. So let's see here. This is like 135 to 270, but can we... All right, I think we can change this, though. Let's go. That's on 3. Let's put it on 1. And look, there's an even better signal. I'm learning! Yay! All by myself. I'm learning all by myself. I knew I could do it. Oh, I'm learning all by myself. Oh, look, look. So now let's get focused in here. If we go here, now we're right on that signal. Oh, I'm a learning. What happened? Can I have my signal back, please? What happened to my signal? TB34. There we go. Let's go back here to the TB34. Yep, okay. So this TB34 is working way better than the LAB. Got it. I understand. So now the only part where I'm confused is what how do I get it inside of these numbers, right? We got 325 to 75. So the signal needs to fit in that so I could properly identify her. But is it? Right? This is the degrees of where the signal is to me, right? Let's confirm that on our gyro compass. All right. So our gyro compass is telling us that our heading is 315. Yep. You see there, 315. That's true north. So the Hannah is, wait, why am I looking here? Why am I looking there? Wait, let's go back. We're 315, and where's the Hannah? She's at almost 3, maybe 355. Okay, so that's her bearing to us is 355, not 270. So looking over here, let's look over here. Oh, we're still picking up a signal. How about when we look here, what are we picking up? I think we're picking up ourselves. I don't know. Because that's our heading 315. All right, let's look here. Can we change the... All right, so now I got a better understanding of this. So here, can I pick my individual screen? How does this work? What happens if I hit this? That pauses it. All right, I want to filter out this background noise. So let's... Oh, wait, what happened? Who did it? Who did what? Oh, we went back to 3 for some reason. Why did it go back to 3? Let's go back to 1 here. I still don't understand that either. What's the purpose of having 3? Can we separate it somehow or something? Oh, okay. So I get what you would do. You would add the target. So let's see. This is sensor 3. Let's get it over here where it should be. Right? Let's click on that line. Where is it? Hello? There we go. Oh, we're back on. Okay, we need to be on the TB3. TB34. So, oh, don't give me a well done yet. I'm not there yet, Shadow. I'm not there yet. Okay, so I want to turn this input down and see if we can't get rid of all the background noise and leave the 2 lines showing. Right, let's turn it down a little more. Yeah. And let's turn our gain all the way up. So there we go. We've isolated the signal now. Why is this showing up here now? Why is their server all in my business? Where's this server at? All right, let's turn the input back up. Why is this happening to me? Why is this server going off in my ear? Where is it at? I can't find it. There it is. It's this server. Silence this server, please. Server until I turn it back on. Thank you. So there we go. All right, so we've tested that. Let's make sure the Hannah's still doing what she's supposed to be doing. Wait, Shift Z, please. Shift Z. All right, so we're still trailing the Hannah here. I think we've matched her speed now. AIS is up and running. We are tracking on AIS, right? Oh wait, let's make sure we're tracking here. S3. S4. There we go. I don't know why we're getting so many, like these are saying actual signals, those green ones. Let's do another trace here and see if that helps the situation. I mean, that could very well be her signal. Like, it looks close, like, but the only thing that I'm not understanding is why is it not fitting in between 75 and 325? Right? And then we should see more than that also. We should see this. So, you know what? We're gonna put out our other line. Oh wait, what? Okay, extend. Then extend that one too. Oh, screen, sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. Oops, my bad. My bad. So that's what I'm looking at. Like I don't understand. I'll go over that again since I forgot to unlock the screen. I don't understand why it's not fitting between these numbers. Like, this should be HZ, right? That should be our hertz. And where are we at on the hertz? See, that's 542 and that's 273. Right? Two seventy, and 541. And this has it at, okay, so maybe this isn't the right size of bulk carrier. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at photos, please. So here's another one. Oh, this is it right here. This is the Hannah. Handy. No, my bad. Cosmo. See, they don't have one that says Hannah. Dolphix, Hontao, the Ishibar. Oh. Oh, this could be it. Wait. Go back here. Let's look at our orders. Hold on. Let's look at our orders here. Does it tell us a specific intercept civilian cargo vessel tasking order? The bulk carrier cargo vessel Salma H. The Salma, I should be calling it the Salma and not the Hannah. The vessel is believed to be carrying, expected to enter your patrol area. Salma H. Before it unloads her cargo. Well, she's heading out to sea, so I'm guessing I have plenty of time. All right, so the Salma H, let's take a look at this again. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong one, because this could be her too. This looks more like her than the other one did. Let's keep flipping through here. See, that's not her. That's not her. That's not her. That, I think, is her. Let's see what her signature looks like. Oh! Nope, it's a big line. All right, let's see if we could find one that matches. Okay, that's a Arleigh Burke. Ah, what is this? Let's look at a photo of that. Oh, that looks like it could be it. Let's see. That's in between. Yeah, I think that's her. Let's see her sensor return. I mean, this is closer than anything. All right, so let's take a look at these numbers again. It's in between 259, 269, and 542. 269 and 542. 269 and 542. That is not 269 and 542. Two 69 and 542. 269 and 542. 269 and 500. Oh no, that's a submarine. These are all subs. Classified information there, boy. Nothing. We don't know what that sounds like. Or what its signature is. Okay. Ticonderoga. All right, so we know that it's not any of that. It has to be a handy size bulk carrier because that's what our orders tell us, right? The bulk carrier cargo vessel Salma H. Let's see. Salma H. Right? Am I spelling that correctly? That gives me nothing. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna say it's this one because no, not that one. Here, let's do this. Let's see. Let's take a look at her from the outside. Turn this off. It's not going to help. All right. Well, okay. Let's go back aboard here. So we've got her tracked. Like, I'm pretty sure that that's her. Like, she's at the right thing. She's she's where she should be. What do you think, Shadow? What do you think? I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the target. All right, let's sink her. Let's put her out of her misery. Let's track her distance from shore one more time. I want to keep that on record for future references. So let's see here. The farthest point, there to there. So she's now 23 nautical miles out, and we're shadowing. All right, let's see if we can put her out of her misery. All right, I'm gonna go to, let's go here. She's locked in A1. This should turn red. Yep. She's still, yep. Got, TMA is correct. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do MK, tubes. Let's make ready tube 1. Actually, we're gonna do both. Solution, assign a solution. How come there's no solution assigned? First off, this isn't right. Assign solution. How come there's no solution assigned? How come there's no solution available? Solution? Yes, this is all correct. Apply. There we go. That's what's wrong. Apply. There we go. We've applied our solution. There we go. Nope, not that. There, let's do this. Assign solution. And go to the tube. Flood the tube. Let's also get ready for let's do new. No. Delete, please. There we go. New. I don't know if she's gonna have time for this, but that's what we're doing. Save. All right. The tube's flooded. Open the door. Arm. Fire. That's it. Torpedoes away. There she is. Torpedoes running hot. All right, let's get night vision on that. There we go. Let's do some tracking here. All right, she's turning 2. All right, got torpedo on the way. Let's do a very thorough job on this one. Let's flood the tube. No, why are you draining the tube? No. Here, let's make this one ready. Go here. ASM3, ASM3. Save. Mission updated. Tube 3, flood the tube, please. HARP. Tube 3, please. Assign mission. Mission assigned. Then we need to go back here to the tubes. Flooding tube. Please flood the tube quicker. Before the torpedo hits, please. Oh, you're taking forever. All right, let's go see how far away our torpedo is. Torpedoes, we got plenty of time for that torpedo. All right, the tube is flooded. Open the door. What do you say, Shadow? Did we learn something today? Arm, fire. Firing limitations are active. What are the firing limitations? Why are the firing limitations active? Are we going too fast? I think we're going too fast, actually. That's what's wrong. Let's slow it down. Slow it down. We're going too fast. Slow it down. No, we're only... Okay, let's go 1/3. All right, we're about to make contact here anyways. Let's do it like this. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. Quick, 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 quick. Raise the mast, please. What happened? Did we miss? Nope. Torpedo's still inbound. Get ready. Here she goes. Here she goes. Oh, it didn't show the explosion. We did hit her, though. You see her listing? Yep, she's going down. She's going down. So it didn't show us the explosion in the... It didn't show us the explosion in the... Oh, wow, that's weird, too. Look at that. Oh, okay, clouds. All right, it's clouds. Okay, I got it. Anyways, there it is. We hit her. She's going down. So there we go. Salma H destroyed. We kind of found her signature. Okay, so let's review that. Let's see what we got now. Okay, so there's nothing. The signature has disappeared. Let's put our mast down. She's sinking though. That's it. All right, so yep, let's that's down anyways. So she's done. The signature has disappeared off the sonar. We sent her down to see old Hob. Now I still had questions about, all right, let's trace her now. Let's see if we trace her again. Let's draw the SSP, set a trace on that, and ray trace. How's that possible? That's not possible. So it seems like we couldn't really detect her signature on the LAB or the WAA. We could detect her noise, but we couldn't detect her signature. We had to put our towed line array out in order to detect the signature. So let's secure all that. Track. We can only retract one at a time. Okay. So there it is. That's where we're at, man. That's where we're at. The next time I attempt this, I want to see what happens if we track her outside of the shelf. I also don't understand, like, we'll try it again. All right, so we'll use this point as a reference here. We're going to reset. I'm going to have some lunch here real quick. I'm not going to stop streaming, though. I'm just going to take my meds and eat some lunch, and then we're going to restart this over and try to figure out why we couldn't track Hannah. So pretty much Hannah leaves from this port and she heads out to sea directly out, so we know where our distance is. So we'll measure on the radar from when we start our distance to this point. And here, I'll actually take a snapshot of this so I can remember better, because I ain't good at remembering anymore. There we go. And then we'll post this in the Discord. I seriously doubt, though, we'll see where we were, but I seriously doubt that we were outside of 96 miles. So why we didn't detect the Hannah, the Salma, I keep saying the Hannah, why we didn't detect the Salma on radar is beyond me, but we'll retry again and see what happens. Tried to buy yesterday? What did you try to buy? So now I know. Okay, so here's what we've learned today. You can't track a signature with what is it called? LAB. Let's see here. We can't track a signature. We have to be on narrowband to track a signature first off. Right? We couldn't track it here. We could add it here, but we can't track it here. I guess we could track it here. No, we have to be on narrowband to track it. And we have to have our towed arrays out in order to track it. Now, the one thing I didn't understand, we have LAB and WAA, wide aperture and low aperture, or I'm not sure what the acronym is. I don't remember at the moment. TB is tow behind, I guess. Tow behind 34 and tow behind 29A. So we had to actually use narrowband to track the signal to get like a signal out of the ship. So there we go. So I'll be making some more tutorials. Like once I get all this down pat, you know, and I understand, like I know that it's all gonna be working, because I don't want to make tutorials yet that might change, you know. So I want to give the game some time. I know the developers are taking it on the chin right now because of everybody's expectations, you know, including me. Like, and like I'm not. I'm gonna play the game. You know, I'm just going to, because it's the only thing like it out there. Do I want more from it? Absolutely. Have the developers done a terrible job and they suck and they didn't do and everybody should get? I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know, and a lot of people are gonna hate on it just because they can't figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Like there's people out there that don't want to take the time to read the manuals. They don't want to take time, and even the manual doesn't even really train you. Like, let's take a look at that real quick. The manual does not train you on how to identify signatures on sonar, or does it? Let's look again. Tracking sonar contacts. Yeah, they show you how to track them, but there's no page on identifying signatures. Deploy the towed behind sonar array. They teach you how to deploy the array, but they did not teach how to focus in on ship signatures. Now, I'm wondering if they did that because that, like, according to what the manual here said, according to this, we didn't find the correct signature. which I believe I believe that this is our ship. We're looking, or this one. This one, I think, is our ship, not the other one. And once we come back, we'll take a look at it in the... Oh, look, is this the same one? But I couldn't get a signature that looks like this. Like, I had 2 lines maybe here and a line here. Maybe I had it wrong. But anyways, like I said, I'm going to grab some lunch real quick. I'm going to grab some lunch real quick. I got to take my meds and grab something to eat. I don't know what I'm going to eat yet, but it shouldn't take me more than 5 minutes. And then we're going to come back and run this again and see what happens. We're going to try some different things on the same mission to try to pinpoint what the Sim's capabilities really are. We might push it to the limits a little further. I'm going to probably speed up time and let Salma travel way out to sea. I want to see how far it goes, because I noticed the other day that I left the area and left the Salma alone. And when I turned AIS on, she wouldn't appear. But when I went back to Salma's previous location, then she appeared again. So I don't know, like, that's a pretty big limitation for me, you know, as far as it being a simulator goes. But anyways, the game is good. It's fun if you're interested in this type of thing. So give me a minute. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, everybody, I'm back. So it's my lunch break. I have to eat lunch because I have to take medication. So, while I'm eating lunch, we're going to check out some bug reports. Right? Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Give me a second here. Live scene. All right, so AIS reports wrong speed first mission dusk till dawn scenario. A huge bug with the NB sensor that makes it very unreliable. That's 3 hours ago. Yes, 1400 should be daytime. Most missions hang before getting started. I would say that's on their end, because I haven't had one issue with a game crashes when surfacing. That's on their end. They need to turn their system settings down or something like that. Another NB system bug. New messages. These poor guys are getting inundated. I mean, they had to know it was going to happen. Announcements. Let's see what announcements. The dev questions and answers live on Wednesday. Our developers are sitting down for a live question and answer session on Wednesday, June 3rd at 5:30 p.m. BST. All right, Matrix Games Live. I think we're subscribed to them already. Yep, subscribed. Okay. What else? I gotta start eating my lunch. So yeah, there's a lot of that. Okay. Give me a minute. I gotta start eating, so we're not sitting here forever reading stupid stuff. I've got faith in them. I don't know how much they'll be able to do like what I want them to do. Like, I want real AIS, you know? I want real ship traffic. But that's a high expectation. I would like to see, and I know it is possible, the Ectis improved and with nautical charts and better navigation tools. That the simulated AIS radar and sonar tracking overlays on top of the nautical charts. I would really like to see that. Here, we're going to restart because I want to see. I want to see if the Salma picks up on radar. I don't think they can really do the live AIS, because if they really use the GPU for all of your calculations for your sonar and radar and everything like that, see, the way Microsoft Flight Simulator does it, is it's all on servers on their end. I don't think Matrix Games or this game has its own dedicated AI server. I mean, if they could get enough people interested in it and make enough money off of it, yeah, it would make sense to do that. But this type of thing isn't for everybody, you know? It takes a geek like me to to really want to try to do this. So I wonder if you could set up your own server though, you know? Because that's what you need. You need a server outside of the game. This is all being done in the game on your GPU. And what you would really need is a server outside of that. Like we had that at my school, but we had big rooms full of servers to do it. You know what I'm saying? And even that was buggy. Like it was buggy as hell. But we had simulated bridges. Like we actually had a radar and an ectis on a simulated bridge that had these big, huge monitors all around the outside. Like it looked real. I'll post a video of it in the Discord. I've got a video that I'll edit so it doesn't show me, and I'll let you guys watch it. It's pretty cool. But they actually had it set up where you could like they had 10 rooms with simulated bridges, and some of the bridges were like tugboats, some of them were oil tankers, and you could actually like do like tie up a tugboat to the like a one team of trainees could be in the tugboat room and the other team on the main bridge of the oil tanker, and you could like tie up tugboats and do all sorts of stuff. So but like I said, and they had real AIS, but again they had it in like a building full of servers at the campus, you know, that handled all of the info. They're running all of this on your computer, you know, and that's the difference. But if they could get enough people, like if they intended this for training purposes, like I'm pretty sure if they can get it accurate enough, the Navy has server rooms where they could run all of this and put real AIS on it and everything else. But as it stands right now, I don't think they're capable of doing that. They would have to start buying huge servers and put it on there. Because that's how Microsoft Flight Simulator works. Like it partially works on your computer, but then they have servers outside of that that are running the game with live weather, air traffic, and so on and so forth. I'm almost done. I'm having an avocado and Caesar salad for lunch. So all I have to do is learn how to play this game, convince my friends that it's cool. So a lot of people start buying it, and then maybe they can put it on servers and run it as a full-on sim. And believe me, I'm not knocking those guys, you know. I had high expectations, you know, and my expectations might have not been realistic. Of course, I wasn't like following forums or anything either. I saw the video on Steam 4 years ago and was like, that looks awesome. And then came to a whole bunch of conclusions off of what I saw in the video, you know? And, it does take a lot to do a full on sim like this. Like, could you imagine, like, you never need to unload the game? You load in and you receive your missions, right? But then that's the other reason it wouldn't work, because the other players, unless you're playing on a sub cooperatively, but you wouldn't be able to do PvP or have other players live on the server. I mean, maybe because no, Microsoft Flight Simulator does that where you can change the time and stuff. So yeah, you could probably still do it, but actually receive live orders on a live server. You know, you don't have to unload the mission and go do the next mission. You sync the Salma and then move to other coordinates to receive the new mission, and then go do it wherever it is, you know? But I mean, anything's possible. Like I said, they just need to make the money and the funding to do it. They're not Microsoft, you know? If they were Microsoft, they could build a big, huge server farm and dedicated to a game. You know what I'm saying? But they're not Microsoft. And I am enjoying it for what it is. But that trailer did say global marine traffic. Like I know it did. Here, let's watch that again. Hold on. Like it did say global marine traffic. I'm pretty sure. Let's watch it again to make sure. See, it shows nautical charts there. That looks like nautical charts to me, man. Various flights and refits to the platform. See, that looks like Ectis, what they're showing there on the chart table. But then the chart table is changing also, so I don't know. I mean, I haven't gotten any access to a drone yet. I don't know if that comes later on. See that? Like, what does that mean? See, like they you know, it says, what is this? Let's go back and read it. Let's go back and read it, because what does it say? Location, date, specific weather conditions. Now, notice it does not say live weather conditions. It says location and date specific weather. So, on a first glance watching the trailer, I would have liked to have thought to myself, "Oh wow, they're going to have live weather," but that's not what it says. It says location and date specific weather, you know? Because if you notice, everything in the game is set to 2025. Anyways, let's keep watching here. Real world civilian marine traffic. What does that mean? Here, let's ask Let's ask AI what that means. Hold on, let me put my headset on. Let's see what AI thinks it means, all right? No, I need to. What does real world marine traffic mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something's going wrong on my end. Let's try talking a little later.
Let's try this again. What does real world marine traffic mean?
Absolutely. Let's dive into that. When we talk about real world marine traffic, we're basically looking at the actual movement of ships and vessels out there on the oceans in real time. It includes cargo ships, tankers, fishing boats, basically everything that's moving across the water. You can track it to see traffic patterns, shipping lanes, and how busy certain ports are. So, what else can I clear up for you?
All right, so there it is from the AI's mouth. It means real world live traffic. So when I saw that, like when I see this say real world civilian marine traffic, in my mind, like in the way this picture looks like, oh, there's real, it's got ships all over the place and it's real world civilian marine traffic. Like I'm thinking it's going to be live traffic pumped into the game because they were saying things like AIS and this and that and da da da. So like I didn't like I said I didn't read like forums or follow it that closely. I saw the video. I was like, man, that looks really cool. And don't get me wrong, it is really cool. I'm enjoying playing it. I like playing it. But like I said, my expectations were a lot higher than what it is. And like they said, they're still working on it. Now that it's out and it's playable, I'll watch this live stream from the developers and see what's going on. I'll try to get some questions in if they'll answer them. But I haven't seen many good ship and this is dead honest. They've had two ship simulators come out since Ship Simulators Extremes back in 2008. Or no, it was Ship Simulator, then Ship Simulator Extremes like a couple years later. That to me is the most in-depth naval simulator there are. And they just came out with the Seafarer, the ship sim. That is trash. Like it's just I tried it, I played it, and I'm not impressed by it. And they came out with another one that wasn't even on Steam or anything like that. It's called it's there and what's even worse is they're supposed to be a true to life simulator. It was actually the same company who built Ship Simulator back in 2008 for Microsoft, and they went off the rails on their own to try to create simulation software, and it's not that great. Like it's not anything to be like, oh wow, you know. And still to this day, hands down, I would say, and even Ship Simulator. So Ship Simulator 2008, it isn't like AIS and all of that stuff. The only place I saw where they had live AIS pumped into a sim was at the academy I went to in Maryland. And they had actual like their simulator was top notch, buggy as hell, and you always had to reset it and do all sorts of stuff. But it was pretty cool. Like I think they spent over $1 million building their simulator, you know. So yeah. Anyways, but there's my take on it, and AI seems to think the same thing. When you say real world civilian marine traffic, you would think that it would be live AIS marine traffic, but whatever. I like the game just the way it is. It's good. It's good just the way it is, and hopefully they get it to a point where they get it figured out and they're able to uh, Yeah, see now Cold Water Shadow, I've played that too, and that's arcadey. Like it's really not in depth. It's more of an arcade submarine simulator, you know. And even then, there's no real maps. There's no AIS. Like there's no real ship traffic. There's no real simulation. You load one mission from the next mission. You're playing scenarios from the 1980s. Like but there's no like ocean contour. There's no like this is the global map and this is where you're at. Like you get put into missions with an unlimited depth and then you can travel down to your crush depth. You'll never see the ocean floor. It doesn't contour. There's no navigation charts. There's no plotting a course. Well, there is somewhat of a plotting a course, but it's more of an arcade thing. Cold Waters, I would say. I would definitely put that in the arcade style gaming for a submarine game. I was just playing that yesterday, as a matter of fact, and yeah, let's do it. Let's play. Let's do this Hannah mission again. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to get up way up to the surface. We're gonna go to 0 1. No, cancel. 0 1 0 order. I want to try to get all the way up to the surface so there's no excuse. I was trying to do it earlier today, but they wouldn't let me go that far up. Like you can't get the whole ship. It seems like you can only get the conning tower out of the water, not the whole ship. Some other on there. Some other on here. All right, let's measure where we are from. Okay, see, we're not that far. Let's see here. Like from where we were conducting the mission earlier to here is only 16 nautical miles. Like on a flat day like this, you can see 16 nautical miles. You should be able to see the Hannah from right here looking through your periscope, in all honesty. So let's do some time compression here and get her up to the surface. She sure is taking her sweet time. It's taking so long. Get up there. There you go. Yeah, see, I put it for 0 1 0. All right, so it seems like this is as high as she's gonna go. I tried earlier to get her out of the water, but she just wouldn't do it. So, actually, let's try to give the order 000. See, she's still 30 feet below the keel is what I'm guessing. Test that. Forgot to turn it on. All right, so let's try just radar. Let's see. We're only 16 kilometers away from where the Hannah should be. So without pulling up the AIS, let's raise our and turn it on. Chart fill. All right, so there it is. It is not here. We'll even zoom all the way out. Are you going to transmit? There we go. Okay, so it just took a minute. So the Hannah is not showing up. The Hannah should be right around here. The Hannah is not showing up. So let's go over here and accept our mission and see what happens. Did we get up out of the water yet? No. See, look, I've set her to 000, and we're still not even out of the water. So only the conning tower comes up. So there's that. All right, second. Let's try an emergency surface and see if that'll get us up out of the water. And it's not responding or doing anything. It's just staying the way it is. All right. So that's all we're going to get. Let's see. Does the Hannah now show up on radar? Let's zoom all the way in. Okay, let's do 24 nautical miles. She should show up within 24 nautical miles because the point of where she should be on AIS like it doesn't even respond the way it's supposed to. All right, so there it goes. And still, Hannah is not showing up anywhere at 24 nautical miles. The last time we took the picture... oh, wait, there she is. But we don't even have AIS up, so how is that possible? AIS isn't even tracking yet, so how did that happen? See there? How is that possible? I didn't send AIS up and start receiving signal, but there she is. So no, stop, delete that. Okay, is she even visible? Let's see how far away she is from us. So she's only 10 nautical miles away at this point. You should be able to see her. No problem. Like, you should not, there's no reason why you should not see the Hannah at this point. And to even make the point, all right, we're just gonna turn it on and look. That is very, look, you can see the mountain. Yeah, this is not accurate. Let's lower our what are we tracking now? What is this? 47E2. Why are we still getting this ping? Let's go back here. There's no reason why that should be making that noise. We're not transmitting anything. Did I not lower my comms antennas? There we go. That's what was wrong. Now we should be able to raise this. So no Hannah in sight at 10 nautical miles. Look how clear it is. There's no reason why you shouldn't see that Hannah at 10 nautical miles. Oh, look, the ship is coming out of the water. There we go. Okay. So we're all the way up now. All right. Yeah. Even on a day like that, you could say like this cloud cover and it's misty, but 10 nautical miles, you should still see that ship in reality. All right, let's go back inside. Why is this happening? Is my sonar still turning out here? What's going on? Why is this? Nothing is up but the periscope. What's the problem? All right, so we can't see. There's the first flaw. We can't see the Hannah within 10 nautical miles. Let's go the extra mile here. Let's actually identify her with AIS. There we go. There, now she's tracked with AIS, right? But we're only 10 nautical miles away from her, so we should have been able to see her. You would see something. At 10 nautical miles, you would see something. On a nice, clear, flat day, you can see up to 8. You'll see the house of the ship up to 18 nautical miles away. Like you'll see a little square just floating on the horizon. You know, with some good binoculars, and I'm guessing that periscope should be good enough. You know, I'm guessing a periscope on a Virginia class submarine would be able to see a lot more than 10 nautical miles. So there's that. Let's put the raise. Let's raise. Oh, it's retracted. Let's raise it up and transmit. And here we go. We're still at 24 nautical miles, and the Hannah shows up on AIS, but she's not showing up on radar. right? Let's confirm that. Because that's nonsense. That's not simulation. If that was simulation and that was working correctly, let's clear it. Here's the distance from our ship to the Hannah. 10 nautical miles. Radar, nothing. Here, we'll even flick switches for no reason. Shouldn't matter. Like, we should see the Hannah right here. 5, 10. Yeah, and that's the other thing. There's nothing here telling us what's the distance for the range rings, and there's usually an option when you hit this. It tells you the range rings are set to 5 nautical miles, 10 nautical miles, 20 nautical miles, right? That you don't get. So how is that? What are these range rings? What are they even there for? Because they're not measuring range, right? So that's something that needs to be sorted, I would say. So we should see, let's say it was 5 nautical miles. We should see the Hannah right here, right? As a ping. We're 10 nautical miles, and we'll say she's off the tip there. So let's look at that on the radar. She should be right over here, like I'm saying. She should be right about here. If this is 5 nautical miles and 10 nautical miles, actually she would be like right here. Where's she at? How come she's not picking up on the radar? Is it a simulator or is it not a simulator? Don't mean to be a dick. But like that's a big disappointment for me. I'm like, wait a minute, like, doesn't the radar work? Like, shouldn't this radar be functioning? All right, let's go the extra steps here. Let's start tracking her. Set trace. Set trace, please. There. And let's put our towed array and see what our depth is now. Yeah, 14 feet. Now she's on the surface. Okay. This, I also noticed too that it doesn't function. I can't set the limits. Even if let's see if we can set it on this also. On our fathometer. 10 feet, but it doesn't let us set any limits here. Right? It lets us set a warning. So being that we can set our warning here. Wait, let's go back to it. Let's stop. And then we'll set our warning to 300 feet. And our danger at 200, actually 400 feet. Let's set our danger there. Standby and continuous. So see, we wouldn't even get close. Oh yeah, we are. Okay, so 619, 766. But it didn't let us set it to where we could stop ourselves, like enable, disable. Like you see it there, we set it to 300. But that doesn't even look right. Anyways. So, okay. Whatever. No, you can't use radar when you're submerged. You got that radar dish has to be above the surface of the water. So the next thing, let's put our rigging for surface operations. And we'll do this for our mast, and we'll extend our fat line because we learned earlier that we can't read signals. Like, yeah, I can see they've put a lot into this, the way the sonar works, but I don't even know that that's functioning as it should be. And again, here we are. There's still no radar signal for the Salma. On the surface, plenty of the radar should be functioning and we should be detecting that Salma. But yet we aren't detecting her on radar. So I would say that that's a definite bug if the radar doesn't pick up a ship that we know is there. Now, once we get closer, it picks her up. I know that for sure. Like, once we get in with 1 nautical mile, then it'll say, oh yeah, there's a ship right there, but it should be telling you there's a ship right there right now. Here, we'll even zoom down. We'll go down to 12 nautical miles and nothing. We're within 10. And then again, what are these range rings telling us? They're definitely not telling us 10-mile rings, right? So what would the rings be at this point? And again, you can't adjust the gain, the rain, the sea, and the tune. They added it in there. Like, they've added it in there. Can you no, they have none of those buttons work. I don't know. And I feel like I'm being a jerk right now, but you know, I mean, maybe I am, but we still got a nice solid signal. So we've got our towed line out. Let's see. And here we'll put this top one on narrow. So and again, we're not even our sonar. All right, let's get closer. let's get closer to where I'm not even gonna bother putting in route information and stuff because whatever. Already done that. We need to turn on the autopilot. Let's bring in our radar. Still no Salma, so we'll just bring this back down. They say what's bugged? Oh, that's the cursor marker that I placed in the radar. I gotta open up this chat. I got the wrong chat open. I have to look all the way over to see what's being said. They say the radar's bugged. Okay. All right. Well, are they going to fix that or? Where did you get that information, Shadow? Where does it? Where did you? Is that on their Discord? Bug reports. Photonics indicators on mast tab. It's dark with stars. Most missions hang before started. Emptying or refilling the LO tanks does nothing. I'm guessing they mean the ballast tanks. Target ship teleported. Fathometer depth alarms do not work unless you are looking at fathometer screen. Kilo makes no sound. Contents of station screens move slightly horizontally and vertically. Mission time freezes. Control room information displays. Check button inconsistent. Realistic op4 sensors. Quick mission depth bug. Mission 3 of campaign from dusk till dawn cannot be accomplished. How to kill the LP blowers. Comms depth bugged. Antenna depth bugged. Unable to affect autocrew to stations in campaign mode. Steering issues. RP Mission 3 sonar sound broken. Can't load save game. God help us raising mast after calling for surface freezes. The simulation. Hard to center optronics. How? This is 3 days ago. So all of this is always starts at the surface when selecting. Inconsistent time. Can I do a bug report? How do I do a bug report? I guess I don't get to do. I'm not important enough to do a bug report. Is this the developer? This admin guy? Slytherin community manager. All right, so this is one of the dudes. That's one of the guys. I don't know. I guess I need to pay more. I'd rather be spending my time playing the game than helping develop it, but whatever. All right, it seems like we're picking up our sonars now the way we should be. All right, let's see. Are we closer here? Let's get closer. Oh, I'm sorry. I got the stupid screen up. Anyways, there's that. Like the whole range rings thing, I don't see why that would be such a hard thing to fix. Let's raise it up again and hey, Bluebells, how's it going? We'll set it out to 24 nautical miles just to be sure and set chart fill. Yeah, see, we should see her and she's not there. So therefore this radar does not work. Nor do the range rings have a purpose because it doesn't tell you what the range rings are set to. This is functioning. All right, let's see about this signal now. Let's see if we can get this signal sorted out for this beast right here, which it's fading again. I don't know why. Are we changing our course? Yeah, we changed our course, so that's what happened. When we changed our course, it messed up the signal there. So we got to wait for the signal to come back online, which it should. So let's just speed up time and see what happens here. And I was reading something about that too. They said like you get 2 lines on your toad and you can turn, and whichever one stays straight is the correct one. So we turned and you can see it there. You can see the turned one. So that's all functioning the way it should be. But how come our signal isn't strengthening back up? All right, so let's go to the station here. Oh, it stays in 4 times speed when you're in the station? So why isn't this working now? Let's try slowing down. There we go. Okay, so we needed to slow down in order for it to work. Okay, so let's take a look at it. And now, all right, the signal's picking back up now. All right. Okay. All right, so I forget what I had this set on the last time, but we're just going to try to figure it out again. That's centered. We only need, let's try 2. Let's try 3. Earthman, what's going on?
Hey, what's up?
Just trying to pick up the signature on the handy-sized bulk carrier Salma H. If that makes any sense to you.
Makes a little bit, I guess. Having a good stream?
Yeah, so far, yeah. I've had some people in saying hello. The guy of the north actually stopped in this morning. The normal guy of the north stopped in and checked it out this morning.
Cool.
Yep. So that's pretty great. Yep.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of this game called Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts?
No.
It's a naval game that you can. Basically, it takes place anywhere from like the 1890s to 1950s, I believe, or 1960s. But you can pick a nation and you can play as basically almost any nation as you want. You can build any ship that you basically want. It could be pre-dreadnoughts, ironclads, dreadnoughts, semi-dreadnoughts, battleships, all the way up to super battleships. And they're pretty good. It's a pretty good game from what I've heard. I've seen some playthroughs on it.
What is it
You want me
called
to
again?
Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. You basically take command and you build your own fleet. You pick a nation, it could be Germany, United States, Japan, United Kingdom, the Soviet Union, and you play as that nation.
Is this a
You take
PC or
command.
console game?
PC. It's a PC game.
What is it called again? Tell me.
Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts.
Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. Oh yeah, I think I've seen this before.
Yeah, it's a cool game from what I've seen. And if I recall correctly, there's a guy who they stopped working on the game because they figured it was good enough. And there's a guy who's been working on it, who's basically made a mod to improve the game quality. I need to remember who it is. But yeah, basically making it more look realistic while you could still do the basic things what you want. It's pretty cool from what I've seen. You can make some wacky looking ships. Wacky looking ships, very effective looking ships. Now I don't know if it's multiplayer or whatnot. But I know it's most definitely not cross-platform. Game's not out for console.
You see this, Shadow? I can't find it this time. I can't find the signature this time. What am I doing wrong?
I just found it. It's a guy called Brother Monroe, I think it is the one that's working on the project. Working on making it better. Plays the game, he shows you what. I could send you a playlist. Pretty cool.
Yeah, just post it in the chat.
And here, I'll send you his channel. If I can. He does have a Discord.
All right, let's try listening to it again. I gotta turn the narrow band off. Yeah, I can hear her screws turning. See, that gives you a lot more static.
What's going on?
I'm switching between the arrays, the sonar arrays, to listen to the ship's propeller in the water.
There we go. Put his channel in the Discord chat.
All right, I'll check it out later.
Yeah.
Sonar. Why can't we see it? Why can't we see the image? I gotta push play. Yeah, what am I doing wrong now, you know? Like, it just seems like it's dead in the water. Let's try going to 1. There it goes. There it goes. It started working. All right. Just took a minute for it to start working, I guess. All right. Let's turn the gain. Input. Let's turn the input down. Turn the gain up. Am I missing something?
I don't know.
Let's set the trace again. There we go. Maybe that's what was wrong. So we've got LABWAA, and then that's the TB34. Okay. Okay, so we've set all that. Let's try. Let's turn this up. Turn the gain down. All right, let's try getting closer. Maybe that's what the problem is. Let's speed up. I mean, we're still running on the surface too, so. Turn my lights off. Okay. Yeah, turn the lights off. Lights are on. That's not simulation, right? That's what Azel, I think was his name. I can't. Mazel. That's what Mazel said. Oh, look, it's picking it up now. I'm guessing because we got closer. We were picking it up. All right, it's starting to pick it up. Let's go over here and check it out. Let's turn our gain up. Our input, I mean, let's turn the input up. All right, the input. Oh, where did it go? We lost it for some reason. All right, let's turn the input back down then. right, we can't do demon analysis because all right, let's do this. Why does this keep changing? What's going on here? What screen are we on? Okay, let's do this. All right, so there, that's S1, but we're gonna call it what we know it, that it's an enemy. Salma. We're gonna track. Because we know that that's the Salma, right? Now, we're gonna turn this off, and we're gonna go to our demon, and that, wait, we're gonna turn that on TB34. See if we can pick up that signal again. All right, let's turn the gain way down. I can see the two lines there, but for some reason S1, yes, signal 1. Is it because we're going so fast? Let's see. Let's slow down. I think we're going too fast is what the problem is. So let's go down to 2/3. There we go. See, slowing it down. We were going too fast. So let's do one even further and turn it all. Let's go all the way down to 1/3. You see there? Now let's turn our input up a little bit. A bit more. So speed, that's a factor. If you're going too fast, you're not going to get the right signature. So you have to slow down a bit. And we're losing it again for some reason. Let's track. Let's pin that. Why did we lose the TB34? What happened? I don't understand what happened, sir. I think slowing down threw everything off. Let's go back to the narrow and we'll stop this. Can we still hear her? Yep, I hear them screws turning. Yeah, so you can, so depending on if you click on this screen, it gives you the LAB. If you click on this one, it gives you the TB34, which you can hear a lot clearer. So that's the towed array. Okay, so let's go back to our narrow band. And that turns it off, but sets the waterfall screen. That's what these are called, waterfalls. So if we speed it up a bit, there we go. Okay. So we needed to turn the gain up. That's what it is. We had 0 gain. Let's go back to 1. What does 1 do? It changes this. You see that? Let me ask AI what this is. I'm actually doing here. I'll show you guys so you know, so you can see what I'm doing. Where's it at? It's not showing up. It's still not showing up. Where's it at? Okay, back to Windows 10. There it is. All right, so what I'm doing here is I'm asking. Oh, let me close this off. Oh yeah, did it teach us what the answers are? What is the blue bar with the scale 0 to 2400 in the top of this image? Narrow band sonar. It's the frequency access for your narrowband LOFARGRAM, low frequency analysis and recording. 0 hertz is your far left very low frequency machinery noise. All right. 2400 hertz far right higher frequency harmonics, cavitation, pumps, turbines, etc. The green yellow line in the spectrogram below, it shows acoustic energy at those frequencies over time. Negative. I have to disagree with you there. I think that's bearings and no, maybe it is. Okay, anyways. All right. So let's turn the gain up a little bit here. See what happens. All right, it switched us to 2. Why did it do that? Let's go back to 3. See, now does it show us this in the narrow band? Let's see here. Oops, I'm sorry guys. I got the stupid screen open again. My bad. All right. Let's see. Let's go to Discord. Where's Discord? Discord. We're on the narrow band. See there, this image. No, that doesn't show us either. I want the narrow band. Does it show us? See, like, why didn't they do that? Why didn't they break down like the narrow band? Deploy the towed sonar arrays. We know how to do that. What is he looking at here? Is that the narrow band? No, that's not the narrow band. Where's the narrow band? Let's try asking the AI because I don't know. Let's take a screenshot of this. Oh, where are you, AI? There you are. Okay, so let's see here. No, I don't want you to be that. I want you to be the internet, please. No, that's not what I want you to be. I want you to be that. There we go. On the top left of this image, you can see narrow band with a column of multicolored buttons and then a second column that says 135 north, then a pointer, then S, and 123. What are the 123 selectors? They are narrowband display mode presets that change how the LOFAER, GR, whatever the heck is filtered, how the tonals are emphasized, how noise is suppressed, how the frequency bands are visualized. Think of them as different listening profiles for the same sonar data. Mode 1, raw, full spectrum. Mode 2, machinery emphasis. Mode 3, propeller blade rate emphasis. Okay, there we go. Now, if the AI is right about that, okay, if the AI is right, let's see here. Let's turn this off. So it says one, and here I'm going to take a note of this, and then I'm actually going to attach that to the photo. But here, this is what we're going to do. Discord. We're going to go to general chat. Paste the image. Enter, and then we're going to go back and copy and paste that text in there. So, okay, so number 1 does the raw full spectrum. So here's the raw full spectrum. Number 2 does machinery emphasis, filters out low value noise, highlights stable tonals, great for identifying ships by machinery signature. So this is the one that we want to identify the machinery signature. Okay. Let's put it dead center here. What do we see on LAB? Okay, LAB has her over here. Let's see. So we're going to switch back to the TB34. And now we're going to reduce our input or turn our gain up. Because our LAB signal is perfect. It's nice green and highlighted, which means it's coming through good. Let's turn it up here. Let's turn our input all the way up for the LAB and see what we get. So we got nothing. All right, let's go back to the TB34. Now I'm going to put it where the signal's the strongest, because you notice we aren't getting that dual stream output that we were getting before with the TB3. Let's try to extend our other toad array. Aha! That looks a lot more promising. And it's going to be the signature to the right. Let's try this. Let's see what we get here. So we're still listening to machinery. We're listening to the machinery band. All right, that's just bringing in a bunch of white noise. Let's turn it down to there. You got a link for Jive Stream? Let's see Jive Stream. I still haven't found this guy. Everybody keeps saying Jive Turkey, but I don't know. Let's see. It's called Jive Turkey, right? Jive Turkey. Let's see. Jive Turkey. Oh yeah, this guy. Basic broadband sonar. Let's see here what he's got to say. Where did this guy get all of his information? Jesus. All right,
What?
so I'm watching this video from the Jive Turkey. Where did he get all that information? Like, like I've been looking. Like, it's not in the manuals. It doesn't. I mean, let me look at the manuals again. Maybe I'm retarded. I don't know.
What's going on?
Like, yeah, this guy made me feel stupid after watching him. He knows the baffle areas and like all of this crazy stuff. I'm watching one of his tutorials about how to do this sonar, and like, let me look. I got to go back to the manuals or something because this guy is knocking it out over here. Like, where did he? Let me ask him. I'm just gonna ask him in the chat. Where did you get all this information?
He got his information from the Forbidden Codes. It's Tato says he's a ex-sub guy.
Where did you get your information? Who said what?
In your chat,
Oh, he's
Tato
an ex-sub
says,
guy. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I guess there's no point in me making tutorials if this guy's around because
He already got you out class.
yeah, he's got me outclassed for real because he's like, oh, this is the baffle section and this is what you'll see, like, he knows all of this stuff about it, and I'm like, whoa, wait, hold on.
Yeah, he got you.
Well, I might as well just throw this game in the garbage then and not play it anymore. Jesus.
He's got you outclassed on every level.
Look, he's grinding it too. Like, he's doing edits, and he's not. It doesn't seem like he's doing. Let's see what his live streams look like. Yeah, he's not doing live streams. He's just doing uploads. Uploads. No live streams.
Yeah, so that's just interesting. He got you downgraded. I'm gonna go. Hope you have a good rest of your stream.
All right, Earth. See you later.
Yep. Have a nice rest of your day. Bye-bye.
Yep. You too. Bye. Yep. All right, so okay. So he's adding and tracking the targets as we speak. But I guess I need my own station. I'm gonna need to figure this out on my own station if I gotta have that one occupied. Let's go back to the narrow band and the TB-29. So yeah, he's added that auto crew added all these trackers in. All right, so it says this is the real signal. So I need to go listen over here because he put all the signals. The automated crew member put all the trackers in. But so this is where it's supposed to be. So I'm gonna crank it up and see what we get. Again, he has all the signals over here, so well, where are we even at? Is the Hannah still like, where are we? Okay, we're getting closer. All right, well, let's see if we can see her on radar yet. Why not? Look, she's still not showing up on radar. All right, let's put the AIS out because we haven't done that. Let's try. Yeah, see, she's way out here now. Whatever. So why did he add that as the Salma? See, now, what is he doing? He's doing something over there. It's like he's trying to pick up the signal. Why wouldn't they do that before? I want to see if he's going to pick up a signal or not. wish it would stop showing me the stupid. There we go. Are we on our way to the sound yet? Speed it up too. Speed it up. I guess we retract everything too, because I don't want to break them and then it'll be no good. Anyways. Retract. Actually, let's slow down until we get them retract. Let's put the mass down to. Takes forever to tow these things in. Speed up time. I mean, I guess it'll get really interesting once we get to PvP, right? I hope I don't got to go up against Jive Turkey, because that's gonna suck. Like, I'm literally trying to learn this. I have no. I mean, I have a naval education, but as far as submariner and sonar and target acquisition and target analysis, I have no idea about all that stuff. So, like, it's all these guys that are playing this game are Navy guys. So, sheesh, like. Like, if that's what I gotta compete against in PvP, that's gonna be a hard road to travel. Like, I'm going to, and it seems like that's what it is. Like, I haven't seen many people playing it that aren't really experienced with it. So I'll get it figured out. I'll get it figured out, and then I'll smash on people. It's gonna take 4 years to reel in those. I wish I could just click on the screen I want to look at. Like, that would be a lot better also. All right, it says it's retracted. All right, so now we can retract the other one. Like, it doesn't seem like all of this is working as it should be, though. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna try to speed up here because we should, no matter what, we should be able to detect her signal underwater. So let's go to this screen and we'll go to regular narrow band. So the TB34 is still out now. All right, let's see here. Are we going to speed up? Let's speed up the ship so we can try and catch up to her because I want to see if that strengthens the signal. So I'm going to go ahead and start putting her up to flank speed. It's still retracting the towed line array, but I don't care. Let's take her down to periscope depth. Yep, it's taking her down. I don't feel so bad now because if all these people are like Navy people and I'm able to figure it out, like, I think I'm doing a good job. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, okay, I'm doing a good job because I'm able to figure this out, you know? Like, I figured out finding the signal without watching the Jive Turkey. You know what I'm saying? Like, I sat there and figured out how to do it, you know? And that's the difference right there. I have no special training, but yet I was able to figure it out. So I'll give myself a pat on the back for that. I have a feeling that this game is going to make me very... All right, I ain't even going to call it a game. I have a feeling that this simulator is going to make me be very competitive. Like, I already had one guy comment on one of my videos. He was like, oh, I'm going to sub to you, but only because I want to see how much you can learn, you know? Instead of, hey, cool, you're playing this game, let me give you a sub. It was like, almost like, yeah, cool, but here's a shot at the ribs, and let's see how well you do. You know? So, we're going to see. I feel like I've got something to prove now. If all these guys are all really submariner guys, and I mean, I believe that Jive Turkey guy is, because like I've read through the game manuals and I haven't read anything. Maybe I need to just sit back and maybe tonight I'll just sit back and read everything, you know, and see what's all in there, you know? Like, I have a feeling that's what I'm going to have to do to get this all figured out. All right, so see, the screens went white because we're going fast now. So it's picking up a lot of noise. All right, I'm going to speed up time until we catch up with her. Like, we should be able to catch her at this speed. So, and I'll be a good example for all those people that are interested in it. Like, yes, you can learn how to do it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be an ex-submariner in order to figure this game out and play it. It's just a matter of putting the time in. And then I'm going to go sink all of their submarines. Show them who's a submariner. Oh, boy. Teach these guys a lesson. Oh. Yeah, see, we're picking, everything's all white and blurred out because we're moving so fast. So let's see when we catch up. Like, we got engines full. Yeah, see, we're already fixing to make the turn. I'm going to add a new waypoint. So we just keep following that course. I'm trying to catch this fat cow. Oh no, this ain't fun no more. This ain't fun anymore, Shadow. This is super serial now that you showed me that jive turkey guy. This just became all business. There's nothing fun about this game anymore. No fun at all, sir. This is all business from this point forward. I got something to prove now. No more joking around. Is my scope still up? No, it can't be. Why are we still going down? Didn't I say periscope depth? What's the deal? What are we doing? Why are we still at an angle like that? What's going on? It says our bow planes are straight. So what's going on? We still got pitch in degrees though. Why are we pitching? Let's order the trim. 000 order. Oh, the termination ain't it. I want to sink somebody now. Like, I want to sink another player. That's my objective from this point forward. Did we level out? What's going on? Now we're back on the surface. How did we get back on the surface? I said periscope depth. What's going on here? My crew can't even get it right. Periscope depth, please. All right, we've gotten close enough now. I'm going to slow her down. We're going to go to 2/3. I got something to prove now. Gonna tell me. All right, so we know. All right, let's just say, ooh, order depth. No, okay, let's just do 040, please. All right, let's see what these systems pick up now. The real time, so I set the monitors, like there's a setting for all the in-game systems to put it in like real time responsive or something. So you notice the screens don't have, like before it was like a bunch of bull crap because I had it turned all the way down, but now it's giving us real information. Like we're seeing real information on these monitors. Thank you 4080. Thank you. All right, now let's set out our thin line. Thin line, please. Yep. You should be here with me now, Shadow. You should be here right now, going through the dirt with me, trudging through the mud, going through basic training. All right, so I guess I have to just have my own station here, because yeah, look, he tracked all sorts of, like, just like Jive Turkey was saying. He was tracking every little signal there was, even though they're the same signal. So he's tracking it across all the bands. So we want the TB29 now. All right, we know we want the TB29. The first one will keep on LAB, and that one will keep on WAA. This bottom monitor, we don't need to keep it on ray tracing because we got the ray trace. We'll trace it one more time just to be safe. Oh, see, no, we didn't. I can see it there. It's just set the trace one more time. All right, you gonna get this thing under control or what? Why are we still pitched and why are we still on the surface? What is the problem here? Have I not set you to 040? What is the deal? There's the Salmo there. All right, I'm gonna set you to 052. You know what? We're not going to kill her with AIS and ship missiles. We're going to kill her with sonar only. So here we go. No more AIS assistance. We're doing this all with sonar. That's down. That's down. I want to get to proper periscope depth, please. Speed up time here. She off? No, look, she's still on the surface. Why? What's going on? Why can't we get down to... All right. It's like she doesn't want to cooperate. Why can't we go down, please? All right, we'll go down below. We'll go down below periscope depth. Set our depth. Let's go to 60 feet. Can we go to 60 feet? That put it on 60 here. Yes. And we're still on the surface. What is the problem? Why can't you go to the right depth? Look, she won't. She's like refusing to dive. She's still at 15 feet. How is that possible? Let's check our ballast tanks. Okay, that's what's wrong. Maybe this is what's wrong. I see what's wrong. Maybe this is what's wrong. Let's go to dive. Now let's see. Is she diving? No, look, her pitch is all over the place. All right, well, this is obviously a glitch then. She just won't dive. Oh yeah, we hear her nice and clear now. Let's see if we can find her signature before we reset it, because obviously the sub's not going to dive anymore for some reason. Let's check out. Let's see if we can find her signature. We want to go to narrowband. We want to go to TB29A. Select that. Want it on number 2 for machinery. Play. Pun, let me tell you, you're gonna, all right. If you, I don't know, I know you probably don't feel like going back and watching my past few live streams. This game was announced 4 years ago, and it just released like a week and a half ago, but it's in pre-release. It's still in development. It's not finished, and it's not ready to go. It is a nuclear submarine simulator. All right. I like it. Like I expected a lot more from it, but I like what it is anyways, you know? Basically you're in charge of this Virginia class submarine, but let me tell you, you're going to need to educate yourself a little bit. Like, and the Jive Turkey, you might want to go check him out, because he's apparently used to work on submarines and he knows a lot about it. So me, I'm learning. I'm trying to learn how to play this. So, but it's very, very realistic. Oh, it looks like we're finally diving. Are we diving? No, it's just stuck on the surface here. It's bugged out right now. Like I've been trying. Oh, look, it is diving now. Okay. All right, we're finally diving. It's just taking its sweet time for some reason. Let's try going full ahead and see if we can get down quicker. Yeah, I don't think it should be taking this long to dive. All right, we're going to start over. We're going to start over because obviously something went wrong there, so we're just going to start over. Oh yeah, it's interesting. But like I said, it's still in the works. There's a lot of bugs in it right now. But if you're a sim person and like getting into this type of stuff, I would say go for it. They got a lot of work to do still. I'll say that also. You know, I don't know if they'll get it exactly to where I want it to be, but I had a lot of high expectations due to the first trailer that they released. But it's definitely cool. Like I'm playing it and it's supposed to become multiplayer and then it's supposed to become PvP later on down the road. I read something and I don't know how much of the truth it is, but it's supposed to be multiplayer, like co-op, in like multiple people in the submarine this summer. And then PvP is supposed to come after that, but I haven't seen like an official roadmap from the developer yet. So I'm still learning here. But yeah, basically you're in control of a Virginia class nuclear submarine. Depending on how in depth, like I've got a pretty big GPU to run this game at all of its full settings, but it's not for console. It's a PC game only. You're gonna have to have a PC to do this one. Another guy who's involved with the development as an advisor or expert in sonar, he says he plays it on his little laptop and it works just fine. So there's that also. It is a very technical game from what I understand. Like all the computations, like when I was in the Merchant Marine Academy, we had simulators that actually tracked live ship traffic, and like they had whole rooms full of servers dedicated to it. All of this is running on your single PC, so I don't know if they'll be able to get it that in depth unless people buy it and they make a lot of money and decide to build dedicated servers for it, you know? Like maybe they could do more with it, I don't know, but it's very niche. Like this is going to be a very niche thing, you know? It's not going to be like a game that everybody wants to play because of how technical it is. It is very technical. Like no joke. All right, so we're going to go full sim here and turn our lights out. And we're going to head to the surface so we can receive our orders. I'm going to put auto crew there. And auto crew, no, auto crew. I'm going to put auto crew on the AIS. Oh, that's good. Crash kind of left the server. I didn't want everybody was like going into rants and cussing on my stream, and I didn't want that, so I set some rules and boundaries, and one person just didn't want to follow them, so I ended up kicking that person. And then after I kicked that person, Crash left my Discord, so I gathered that he didn't want to play with me anymore, so I haven't been really talking to Crash or playing with him or anything. All right, so we're on our way. I'll set my trace here. Draw SSP. We'll set our fathometer up. Standby continuous. But yeah, it's a cool game. It's good. I enjoy it, but just be understand if it's something that you get, it's still in development. They're still working on it. They seem pretty dedicated to it too. Like they've been working on it for 4 years now, so all right, so we should be good now. We're still running at 1/3, so let's raise our radio antennas. So Salma already showed up, but I don't understand how she already showed up when we haven't spotted her, we haven't picked her up on radar, and we haven't picked her up on AIS yet. But for some reason, I mean, maybe that's they gave us her last known position. Let's see if it says that in the orders. Track classified attack bulk carrier vessel Salma H before it unloads her cargo. If you're tasked to conduct offensive action against the bulk carrier cargo Vessel is believed to be carrying expected to enter your patrol area. It does not say last known position. Maintain a weapons-free posture. You have release authority from Com Subulant Sub. I don't know. Okay. Against the designated primary objective. Intel update. No other enemy combatants expected in the grid sector. Alright. So she showed up already. But let's get AIS on the job here. And there's her actual location. Okay. So let's track. Oh, it's already tracking. Okay. So let's detect her signature. Set trace. Nope. Set trace, please. There she is. So again, I'm not doing like I could end this mission, but I want to identify her signature. That's my main objective. So what we're going to do is we're going to set our course. But are we okay, we're not traveling exactly on the surface like we were before. She wouldn't dive after I surfaced her fully the last time, so she's just barely right there anyways. Okay. So we already know that the radar isn't working correctly. All right, so we can let's speed it up. All right, I'm not going to put any towed arrays out or anything. I'm going to bring our AIS back down. Actually, I would like for sonar to start tracking that target. Why haven't you set... Okay, maybe you have set a target. Let's see what you've set. Got nothing. Nothing for me. All right. Anyways. But you have it all over here. Okay. Let's just get out of here and boogie to it. Let's bring down the AIS though. That's exactly where I wanted to go. All right, we're gonna go flanking speed. We don't have nothing out or nothing, so we can just cruise on over there. But then I want to plot one more. I wonder how many people are streaming. Let's see. How many people are live streaming? Jive Turkey already has tons of videos out. He's been playing for a couple weeks now. Let's go to 5. Let's go to gaming. All. Oh, we've gone too far. Plotter, why did we not follow our course? Stop the ship. Quick. Go here. Stop. 1/3. Slow down time. You're going too fast. All right. So let's see here. How many people are live streaming modern naval warfare? So you mean to tell me this game is so niche that you can't even find? Oh, let's see here. Looks like we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. All right, let's put our AIS up again and see where she's at. There she is. I wish they would let you sit at. Yeah, for some reason you can't load a. There we go. All right, there, we're starting to pick her up now. All right, so we're starting to pick them up here. Let's see what it sounds like. That's the TB29. He has S1 and S2. Let's try this one. Let's listen to this. Nothing. Let's listen to this. All right, I can hear it there. All right, we're turning. That's the problem. Let's wait till we're done turning. Actually, I'm going to speed us up a little bit. All right, let's see here. Should be close enough. So that's the signal we want to track. All right, let's try narrow down. So what was it again? Let's see here. So mode 1 is detection. To even see if there's anything there. That's demon analysis. We don't want demon analysis. Raw full spectrum. Mode 1 is the full spectrum, and that's what we're in right now. Let's turn it down a little bit. Let's see if we can find some lines. There we go. So what's the difference? Right there, dead on the money. But I'm not sure if that's the signature of our Hannah or the signature of us pulling the sonar array behind us. Okay, let's turn it down some. What happens when we listen to it here? Let's see. I think that's the sonar. I don't think that's the droid we're looking for. Doesn't get much more solid than that. what is the bright green line in the middle of the waterfall capture, the TB29A? There's two faint lines to the left and right, and then a bright green line in the middle. Bright green line actually is the primary machinery tonal. Okay, so that's what we're picking up. That's right on the money. That's the sound of the ship. So let's go to number 2. So number 2 would be, let's crank it up here. Let's put it up to there. All right, that's too high. Let's turn it way down. And then turn our gain up and see what happens. So it's that bright green line is what we want to listen to, but for some reason when I turn that off and actually listen to the sound, it gives me this. I mean, I can hear the propeller thumps in between the noise. But anyways, let's turn it back on here. And now we're losing it again for some reason. What the hell's the problem? There it is. What's going on? Let me pay attention to navigation. All right, I'm going to slow it down since we're right on top of her. Back over here and try to keep figuring this out. So let's turn the gain down. So number 1 is raw full spectrum. Number 2 is machinery emphasis. Filters out low value noise, highlights stable tonals, great for identifying ships by machinery signature. So that's the one we want, is mode 2. All right. Let's turn our gain down some more and see what happens here. Because that looks very cluttered to me. All right, so let's go over here to our little handy dandy documents, not documents, my bad. Actually, I do want to see the documents, actually. Let's see this here. MNW Recognition Guide, PDF. I don't know if that's the one. Dolphix class, Jiansu class. All right, let's go to the next screen, and we're gonna do database. There we go. Let's see if focus. I don't think that's her. I think that might be her. Let's see, is it nighttime out there already? Yeah, it's night. Oh no, not yet. Okay, so we still got good visuals. Let's see here. So let's compare that. It's got an orange and white smokestack. Let's see here. Which one of these has an orange and white smokestack? Does it give us more than one photo? Let's see. Yep. Okay, this one does not have an orange and white smokestack. This one does not have an orange and white smokestack. This one does not have an orange and white smokestack. None of these do. Okay. But none of those have the crane. Jiansu. That looks like her. Okay, so let's see what her sensor return looks like. Now, this is what doesn't make any sense to me. Like, that's her, right? Let's see the photo again, right? So let's go back out. Yeah, that's her. That's the right ship. So her sensors. All right. Anyways, let's go back inside here. Oh, now we've lost this all of a sudden. Okay, why did we lose this? What did we lose? Why did we lose it? It's because I slowed down, I'm guessing. Did I mess up the... I guess I slacked it and messed up the line here. Let's take a look at our course here. Speed back up. Let's go up to 2/3. Yeah, I guess the slowing down threw off the sound. So let's go back over here now. There we go. Now it's coming back. Just give it a second. What happened? So I don't know like how to classify it because this is supposed to be the machinery option. So this is how it says we're supposed to identify the ship. But when I long form cruise speed, but when I compare that to the charts, yeah, this is, see, you can actually see where I slowed down and that split it, and now it's going to come back and go back to normal. Okay. Let's turn the gain up again. Let's see what kind of picture that gives us. Let's crank it all the way up. I mean, I can shoot it, I can kill it, I know I can, but I want to learn how to verify the target from its sonar signature. And this is what it tells us. This is the ship here. And this is the sensor returns. I don't see anything that looks like any of that. Now, when you watch the tutorials, they show you screens that show those colors, but this ain't showing that. This isn't even close to what anything, basically. Let's turn it down to here. Now, we know that this is the machinery setting, if I'm right. I mean, the manuals really don't go that far into it. You know what? Pull up that manual. Virginia blueprints. Nope. That just shows the basic ship. The charts, dusk till dawn. Seabed composition map. Virginia GQRH PDF. And no, none of these have the information, weapons, blueprints, and then the control guide. So no, none of these manuals give you, maybe this one might, let's scroll through here. Here, I'll show it to you guys just in case you're interested. So, sonar, the active sonar, passive sonar, the sonar equations, the equations for passive sonar, the equation for active sonar, beam forming, acoustic in shallow waters, why not use radar or laser? Okay, let's just scroll through here. All right, the history of submarining. Like, this would be the only other part of the manual that would explain to us more detail about the sonar, but what they gave us already doesn't really explain crap. So then again, they even in this part, they failed to teach people and inform people how the game works, because I've scrolled through this and I haven't seen anything on specifics for sonar. I'll keep looking, maybe I'm wrong. All right, sonar, sound navigation, and ranging. Okay, that's a cool story. Can you teach us about the equipment and what all the different buttons mean and what they are and how they work? Are these just empty pages? Sound propagation. Like, basically, they just took naval textbooks and copied them and turned it into their own. Sound speed decreases with depth. The ray bends downward as shown in the next figure. Okay. Nothing. Sonar. Here we go. The active sonar, passive sonar. I've already got an understanding of all of that. Tell me about the equipment and how to use it. Sticks in shallow water. So basically, you got to wait for the jive turkey to make you a tutorial to explain it to you. All right, let's try something else. Let's try looking for. Let's try looking for. All right, let's see this. No, that's not really. No, this is for. Yeah, so nothing that breaks down what all of these buttons mean. Like, nothing on where you want to adjust your input and gain to pick up the signature. Here, we've got a steady signal now. Let's see if this helps. All right, let's try. Let's go even one step further. Okay, but what are we working with here? Are we working with... This is basically the same stuff we... Well, yeah, like I want to learn it too without having to wait for Jive Turkey to make a video about it. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't bother explaining how to detect a signature. So, like, yeah, it's frustrating. I want to know how the hell to do it. I want to learn about it so I can make my own tutorial, you know? And there's just nothing on it. It's like you have to go, you either actually have had to have done it in real life and gone to school for it, or screw you. This is old school directional sonar right there. And you know, they had to sit there and read and learn all this stuff and take tests on how to do it. You know, they didn't just be like, oh yeah, here, let us show you how it works and then you tell us everything. They actually had to learn. So now to play this game, if you're not a naval freaking expert, you gotta figure it out. You gotta figure out how this works. What else do they got? There we go. This is official Navy right here. Let's see what we got here. Where's our contents? STS career path. All right. Here, we'll save this. No, I want to save it, sorry. All right, this doesn't seem like it has the information we're looking for. It's only 43 pages. We'll save this too. All right, this is 147 pages. Like, I'm not going to read all of this just to play this game. It's not going to happen. If I just want to find a section on how to learn about identifying ship signals through machinery on sonar. That's what I want to do. Like, they're giving you every little detail about every little thing. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, God. Anyways. I don't know. I've gotten this far. What time is it? Oh, it's already 3:24. All right. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it. I can get that. Hey, I figured out how to get that, right? So I'm doing good. Oh. Now, how that adds up to this, I have no idea. I have no idea how that adds up to that. And then again, in our video, they had screens in our first reveal trailer for this game. They had screens over here that looked like this and showed the signatures on them. This is what we ended up with, so And I'm getting mad and frustrated, so I want to talk trash about it, but I'm not going to do that. And look, she disappeared. Wait, no, did she? Let's go look. Let's see. Look, the ship is gone and the AIS is up. See that? That's a bunch of bull crap. So it ain't simulation. You only get a certain amount of time to kill the ship. She's disappeared off the sonar, off the AIS, which that's not possible. Like, it wouldn't disappear off of AIS. So fraud. Calling it fraud. Like, yeah, I could have sank the ship and all of that. Like, yeah, but I want it to do what it says it does. And I can't find crap. Like, now it's off the AIS, but I'm still picking up its machinery signal that doesn't match up with anything over here. So I'm gonna get off before I say some things that I regret, because I'm just cranky and tired at this point. Radar doesn't work. This doesn't work as advertised. The ship gets stuck on the surface. Like, there's a lot of bugs with it. Okay, it's in beta. Calm down. Calm down. Anyways, if you're interested in this type of thing, you'll like it. You'll like it. It's not quite what I expected it to be yet. I wanted more out of it. They're working on it still, so I guess there's still a chance for that. I'm not going to be like they suck and they're stupid, because they've been working on it for 4 years and it's pretty cool for what it is. Like, you at least get to have the feeling of what it's like, I guess. But, yeah. I don't know if that's the signature I'm looking for. Like, I've tried. Yeah, it doesn't have everything I expected it to have, but it's still cool. It's still cool if I could learn how to do it. Like, I think, personally, I think that what I'm picking up here is my own ship's signal from the towed array. That's what I think. Because look, it's not even here anymore. It's disappeared. The ship has disappeared. It's not on AIS anymore, and I didn't know. There it is. Okay, no, it didn't. Where is she? Oh, she's all the way over there. Okay. All right, I was wrong. All right, let's go tracker. Let's go. I want to figure this out. Let's go tracker. Let's go do a clear new, no, delete, main route 1. Waypoint, new. Oh, no. Go back over here. Thank you. Save. So the ship didn't disappear. I was wrong. My bad. I'm getting tired and I'm getting cranky. New route 1. Autopilot on, please. Thank you. Wait, did she disappear again? No, she's still there. Okay. Are they giving her rudder commands to turn? Let's turn it on and off again just to make sure. Let's save it. Save. Close this. Turn autopilot off, and then turn autopilot on. Main route 1. Is she turning? Is the rudder doing anything? No, the rudder is not doing. Let's try it one more time. What is plot route? Plot route. None. Okay. Main route. New route 1. Autopilot. On. Off. Now on again. Is she turning? Is she accepting her course? Negative. So why won't... Alright, looks like we're going into hand steering. Get out of here. What's this? Oh, there she... Which, did she start? No, she didn't start. No, I want... Okay. Maybe she was. Let's go... No, I don't want to do a full circle. I wanted to go to port hard. Go to port hard. Thank you, port hard. Man, that rudder shifted instantly. I don't know how realistic that is. I don't know. I think I'm gonna call it. I'm done for the day. I've put in my hours on this. I feel like I did learn something. I guess I'm gonna have to go enlist in the Navy and try to get on a submarine, but I don't think they'll take me at this point, so. I'm frustrated and tired. I've put a lot of effort into this today. Still picking up a signature though. Is this moving? This should be moving. Yeah, it's moving. Okay. Yeah, it's moving. I don't understand how we get this and this to line up. I don't understand that. All right, let's scuttle her. You know what? We're going to do something exciting and new. We're just going to set trim to 25. Down. I want to go negative 25. Can we do negative? Negative 25 order. We're going deep. We're going deep and we're going full speed ahead. We're going deep and hard. What's our fathometer say? Let's turn on the night vision. Oops, no, go back out there. Oh, yeah. Y'all know what time it is. You know what time it is. All right, let's go inside for this. Ooh, we're diving hard. Where that ocean floor is good. What? Whoa, what happened? All right, then we need to set this. We need to set this. Let's go. Let's turn this off. Let's put danger, standby, stop, danger, 0 feet, 0 feet. Let's see, are we on the bottom? Oh, is that bottom? All right, I guess that's bottom. They're not going to give us like actual bottom, but I think we're done for. I think we're done for. Anyways, thanks a lot, everybody, for watching. Sorry, it's not the best in the world, but I'm learning. I'm trying to figure this out. I think I did pretty good for what I have available for me for information. We got down to the bottom of the ocean here, so there's that. We're getting there. I would say maybe in 8 more years they'll be able to come out with the submarine simulator I'm looking for. I hope I make it that long. But for now, I'm going to call it a day. I've had enough fun in my submarine. I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. Yeah, like I'm guessing as far as me making a tutorial about this and comparing it to anybody else's tutorial, I think you want to go with that guy Jive Turkey. He seems to have it all figured out. Like I'm not even going to bother making a tutorial because it'll just make me look stupid. So yeah, I don't think I'll be making tutorials about this. I'll play it and live stream it, and I'll let y'all watch me try to learn how to do it and figure it all out. But yeah, super serial stuff. It's not easy. It's not easy being cheesy. Remember that? Chester that cheated the cat? Chester Cheaty. I wonder if you can see. Let's raise our periscope. Can we turn on thermals down here? Can't see nothing down here. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Anyways, yep. Okay, guys. Thanks a lot, and we'll see you guys next time. Where am I? Over here?